What's going on, everybody? A couple shout outs real quick. I saw Nets V blog and came in the house. Sis Rose vlog. Hello, hello. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for sharing out. I saw that. J Fox Hunter, what's up, buddy? Avid Fisherman. Bugman22 and Jello in the house. Thank you for popping in. I'm also trying something new today. I'm doing a multi-stream because I do have a lot of Facebook friends that don't come over to YouTube that like fishing. So I'm trying to do a multi-stream between the two, and I'm going to see how it works later when I get home. What's going on, Lance McCool guy? Dale Hayslip? The only thing is, I don't know if I'll be able to see Facebook comments. So if you're on Facebook, I'm sorry if I don't talk back. I don't know if I'll see you or not. Indiana Chris in the house. Lovely Vonite. Hello, hello. Thank you all. I saw there was a couple people going live. I saw there's a couple events today, but hey, I'm on vacation. I got to get out here and do my thing. So I'm out here and I'm going to see what happens today. Right now, I'm pretending it's summer right now. I have a cut bullhead body piece, a big bluegill head, and a big trout head out there. So I don't expect any activity right away. It is still 34 degrees right now, but it is supposed to get up to 60, so I'll be able to take this jacket off later. Clayton, what's going on? Clayton the fishing nut. Yes, they are, Lance. Yes, they are. I love them rod holders. Some people say they look a little tall. I'll tell them you can moderate them and make them lower. I like the tall ones, though, because I'm a tall dude. They're perfect height. When I go to stand there and reel down on a fish, perfect height. Can't wait till the weather warms up to where I can really start getting some real use out of them. What's going on, Caleb King in the house? And subscriber mode is on for the YouTube side, so any moderator shouldn't have to worry about any bots. But obviously, if they do come in, if you're around, please smack the hell out of them. 11 awesome people in the house. It looks like there's been one like on Facebook. I don't see any comments yet from Facebook, so I don't know if I'll be able to. What's up, Gigability? I'm gonna try, buddy. It's still cold out here, but I'm enjoying myself on this vacation. So far, this is my third day of fishing and 4 days of vacation. I'm happy. Exactly, Jello. Go big or go home. And I don't feel like going home. I've been at home all winter long. It's time to get out here and try to get something. What's going on? Straight to the point. Got Bobby Blaze in the house. It's supposed to be 60 later, so it's going to be pretty nice. I can take off my jacket. Show off my Anglerholic shirt. Trying to get some Anglerholic look out here today. And if anybody in here is on Facebook watching and they happen to do YouTube or at least have a YouTube, feel free to hop over and subscribe to Mike's Fishing Home there. That way I can interact with you. I don't know how the Facebook thing works yet on here. This is my first day trying it. I got you guys facing this way right now because the sun's over there. I'd be blinding you if I had you turn the other way for a better view. $43 degrees right there. Yeah, it's a 34 right here. I'm vice versa of that. I'm 34. But it's going to warm up. The sun's already out. It's supposed to be a sunny day. I've already seen about 6 bass boats cruising through the water here. Couple party boaters just spinning through the water. I do have Adventures of Little Rod sitting over there on the dock with the float on it. Speaking of boats, there goes one now coming underneath the train bridge. Yeah, but it being Sunday, I might get boated to death over here later. Gonna leave you running another 30 minutes. Sleep was live all night. All right, man. I almost went live last night because I thought I was gonna come out here, but it just was too cold again. And I'm like, man, I'm not gonna sit for the third night in a row in 30-degree weather. Get you some rest, man. Get you some rest. I know how it is going live all night, so I don't do it that much anymore. Except if I go out fishing. If I go out fishing, I'll go ahead and go live all night. But I ain't trying to do that from the house. anymore. No wind and 61 today. Loaded up to the dock as we speak, or the boat as we speak. Awesome. Get out there and have some fun. Get out the house. Spring is almost here. That's pretty much what we're supposed to have today. The wind's only going to be like 2 to 5 miles per hour. And 60 degrees. It says I'm live, Chris, but it's not on my Facebook. It's on my actual Facebook page. I have a Mike's Fishing Home and Cooking page also. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Epic Tim in the house? Hello, sir. But yeah, Chris, I'm not talking about my Facebook wall. I'm talking about my actual Facebook page. And it says I'm live, and it says I have a thumb on Facebook, so I'm assuming it's live over there. I'll figure it out later when I go home. How's it going, Tim? Yeah, I'm not seeing any comments from there though, so I don't know if they translate through StreamYard into my YouTube side or not. Hey, what's going on, Jing? Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I'm hoping within about an hour here I can get this coat off. No, Tim, I'm over at West Cotton Hill Park. It's got a little dock. Let me see if I can turn this and hopefully not lose signal. I know sometimes when you move it, you lose signal. It's got this real nice T-dock. And I usually fish off the dock, but ever since I started this YouTube thing and going live, I wanted to have the rod holders up. So I come over here, I cast it out off the dock, and then I bring the poles over here and put them in the rod holders. I wish they had rod holders on the dock. They don't think about us bank fishermen. Hey, there we go. The comments do come through because I see Clayton. There's Clayton the fishing nut, but his name on Facebook is Clayton O'Neill, and he says, "What's up, broski? I appreciate you testing that out for me, sir. You're putting in the work. Thank you, thank you. That lets me know that yes, if somebody comments from Facebook, it comes through. Appreciate that. Hey, Bold Lion, what's going on, buddy? Hey, Cesar. And if anybody wants to pop up just to shoot the breeze or talk with chat or whatever, let me know and I'll drop the link. But I'm not worried if not, but I do have a copy. If anybody wants to come up, just let me know. Get this back where I had it. Yeah. If I don't get anything on these 3 big baits in a little while, I'll yep, there goes Chris Usselton also. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate you guys testing that for me. Hey, Bold Line, if you want to sing, I'll drop the link for you, buddy. You come up here and do some entertainment while I'm fishing. Heck yeah. Let me drop the link here. Yeah, hopefully it's spinning. There it is. Oh man, that post to StreamYard over on Facebook. That ain't cool. Hey, what's going on, John V? That's crazy that it drops it over on the Facebook side too, it looks like. And I guess I assume if people on Facebook can comment, that means if somebody tries to troll from Facebook, the moderator should be able to smack them out too. Hey, Lisa, thank you. Dropping in on the Facebook side. Man, I appreciate you guys. That's awesome. It's not clickable on the Facebook side. Sweet. That is awesome. I appreciate you guys going to that Facebook side and testing. Oh, he says, yes, it is. welcome, brother Bold Lion. What's going on, sir?
Hey everyone, how you doing?
Doing pretty good, man.
Good, Mike. So
Time
yeah,
to get going.
Yeah,
Hold
I'm
on.
just taking.
How are you tracking Facebook from there? Because I have StreamYard, not the maximum account, but I have like the middle one. I pay for the minimal or the medium level account, so it allows me to stream multiple streams. I've just never tried it, so I figured I'd try it today because I do got a lot of Facebook friends that don't come over to YouTube, and this is one way they can enjoy what I do, or maybe possibly decide, hey, maybe I will go check out his YouTube. Who knows? And then I'll see what it looks like later, so I can check it out. All right, what's up, Bo Line?
Yeah, man. Hey, the reason I want to get on here was number one, I've always felt welcome, and this is like a small family. No offense, it is. And but at
Absolutely.
the same time, I know I have fellowship to be at by about 9:50, so I just want to get on here and sing a little bit, just to wake up my heart, ready for some singing at my fellowship. So get my
Yes,
soul pumped.
sir. Get some rejoice going on. Good
Amen.
vibe.
All right, here we go. Good morning. Though it may be Sunday, did you know what it says? It says, this is the day the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. This is the day the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. Yeah. Hey, yeah. This is the day the Lord has made. It ain't just Sunday. It's every day you wake up. Every day celebration, cause it doesn't matter what you're going through, does it change him? Come on now, come on now. It's time to live on fire. Come on now, on passion, love each other, love one another. Come on, every day a celebration, party time. You could change your life even on a Monday morning. Just change your mind, just change your mindset, dog. Yeah, 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 come on, yeah, come on, pull me the top, the top, pull my top, put the top, pull my top, I pivot to the top, I pull my number, pull my there, Peter, but I'm more than pivot, pull my top, baby, pull my top, peanut mama, yeah, pull my do, hey, 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 don't, no, oh, ow, you know, don't, ding, down, ding, down, ding, down, ding, down, ding, down, lay out, ding, now, wow, ding, wake up, go, ding, now, time to wake up. I know you may feel tired, I know you're hurt, but come on now, time to rejoice, cause you're thankful, you're grateful, you'll count your blessings, realizing how blessed you really are, yeah. Then before you know you're on fire, woo, you're on fire, like Jesus was, with all his love, come on, hallelujah, 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 I sing hallelujah, 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 come on. Put my damn bam, mama, bam, 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 yeah. Put a little down if I'm being around, being on to it. Do come on, mama, yeah, don't know, cause it's a good morning, cause it's a good morning. Yes.
brother, good stuff. I'm sorry to turn the camera. I don't know if that picked it up, but this boat is literally throwing.
Like I said, the scenery is actually makes my more singing more powerful because it's when you look at God's creation, man, it's a powerful thing. It's beautiful how He makes it.
Absolutely, brother.
Anyway.
No, I'm just laughing because this boat over here, I don't know if it showed up. I was trying to show this damn boat. It's literally, they just came up here about 12 feet from me. Now they're out there where my lines are hanging, going right above my freaking lines. I hate that. I enjoyed that though, brother. You had me in a good mood. I was just trying to show that crazy boat there. What's up, JBT? Did you hear him? He was going off, boy. Time to get going. Says them is chords. Straight to the point. Said you the songbird of your generation.
Oh, now come on,
digging it, man.
Oh, don't do that.
Digging it.
Don't do that. I mean, come on now. There's a lot more greater singers than me now out there. Now, come on, be real. Come on, I ain't Songbird of this generation, dog. If I was, man, I'll be American Idol by now. Come on, I know it's true. Let's be
Lisa
honest. If you
Elliott.
are that, you'd be up there, man. And you know that.
Yeah, Lisa Elliott said it was beautiful. She says, "Beautiful, thank you."
Yes, ma'am. I mean, and it's funny. I know you've heard it. Y'all heard that scripture, right? This is the day the Lord has made, right? Oh, rejoice and be glad. That's your scripture. You've heard of that, correct? Okay. Now look at the beginning there. Remember how people think happy means smiling and being happy, right? Now, what does it say first? Because there's a lot of church people that get so into the, you can't play electrical things, it's demonic, you can't do this, blah, blah. Okay, look at the word rejoice. Think about it. Rejoicing, correct? That is not boring. That is not a hallelujah. No. If you
Right.
got alarm on. Basically, what I'm saying is, if you look at that rejoicing, it's like basically what I see is like a surprise birthday party. You're solely just like, you're so happy, you can't help it. And then because of that joy of the Lord is my strength, you smile. You can't help it. So see, you can't be walking around like religious people going, yes, I'm fine. No, you didn't annoy me. Everything's great. It's Sunday morning. Shut up.
Yeah.
Stop lying to yourself and be real. So when you transform your mind into this the Lord has made, I rejoice. I choose to be so excited about the day because what He's made, and that's making that joy of His makes me smile. I can't help it because I'm truly grateful and thankful for everything. No matter how good or bad it is, I'm grateful that it is creating in me gratefulness, thankfulness, humility. It's reducing the pride in my life. It's giving me confidence in my life. It's creating me to be a better person, creating me to love others better. Everything does that. No matter how bad or good. Bad is a test to show you, are you who you are? Are you just following what you're saying? Are you just fake? The goodness is to give you
coming out here.
So
that's why I love coming out here and fishing, because even if I have a terrible day and I skunk all day long, man, I was happy to be here. I was glad to be outdoors and it's just enjoying myself. Like, even if it's a bad day, it's not a bad day. I'm happy. Even though I don't smile that much, I'm a happy person when I'm out here.
So I agree with you there. Hey Jody, my friend. Oh my gosh, hi darling. Oh my goodness, Jody, my country Christian sister right there. What's up? Oh, Jody's
you're up already, Jody.
Jody's awesome. Jody's a fantastic young woman.
She was driving home at like 6 o'clock in the morning. I was listening in while she was driving because she wanted some people to holler at. Hey, what's going on, Hog Deer? I'm surprised you're awake already, Jody. Must have took a power nap.
What's up? And again, I guess I don't even know where really a lot of you guys are on Facebook. I guess it looks like a few new faces. So hi everyone, nice to meet you. Well, sort of meet you. This is me. You're not gonna get any better than this. Well, so if you see me, then you'll probably get a huge big hug. And sorry to the ladies. I am a gentleman, but I ain't gonna lie. When I meet people that I think are friends, I will hug you big time. You'll get bear hug. You're like, okay, wait, calm down. I'm that kind of person. I am a bear hugger. And that's why I've offended a lot of people. That's why, as a good mama I have, she's like, Caleb, you can't do that in society. You cannot do that to women. They may think you're trying to get something. I'm like, okay. I get it, Mom. But I'm the kind of guy who's like, come here, baby. Come here. Let me hug you. Let me love you. Let me tell you how much you're amazing. That's just me. So I freak out the ladies all the time. Women hate me for it generally. So, but, hey, that means what? The true friends will stay, and one day whoever God has for me will love me for it. So that's all that matters, man. That's all that matters.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot of people though that ain't touchy feeling.
What's up, Bug Man? 22. Wait. 22. Are you talking about because of this year? Or are you just putting a number out there saying I can get them good? Bugs are by thousands. That number's kind of low now, brother. You better watch out.
That's his racing number, if I remember right.
What? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he does like dirt bikes, if I recall right.
That's cool. That's cool.
I could be wrong, so I'll let him answer that. But yeah, I think that was his like motorcycle or dirt bike racing number or whatever.
Yeah, my
hey, so Billy.
Go ahead. Sorry. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, okay, so both my sides of my family are very country, but the dirt biking comes from my grandfather passed in November. Like, I mean, he did in high school. That's what he did. He did dirt bike racing. He actually, I think he got over 600 trophies, medals. He was so good at what he did. So he put that in his girls. He thought he was gonna have sons, but he only had 7 girls. So he dirt biking, four wheeling, all that was built into them. Then you have the first drive, the first know how to drive by the age of 7 or 8 because they were into again on motorcycles, on on all that already at such an early age.
Yeah.
Dirt biking, fishing, all the work. So it's very interesting how. Yeah, I'm just saying when my mom has. I think my mom has my grandfather's first original bike. I'm not sure. It's at the back. She don't know how to restore it. It's kind of getting rusty, sadly. But yeah, she hasn't been on a bike or motorcycle in a long time. But when she gets on there, oh, I love watching my mama. Oh, it's just skin and bones with her, brother. Oh, my mama can just. It's got grease, man. I love watching my mom on a motorcycle 4-wheeler. Just so who it is. Yeah, it's 7 girls. So what happened was, if I'm allowed to be honest here on live, is so my grandmother. Let me see. Actually, let me see if I can turn my picture around and see if I can help you guys out. I want to show you. I got a box. Yeah, my grandfather passed in November, and when I got his box of stuff, I've never met my great grandfather. I never saw a picture of him. Well, I have him in his World War I uniform here, so it's kind of cool. That's amazing. After 33 years, never knowing who my great grandfather was or seeing a picture of him, and then I just got all kinds of draw stuff. But I'm also a younger picture of my grandma here. Let me see if I can get a good thing there. I don't think I can. Can I turn this around on my camera? Can I? Do y'all know if I can turn the camera around, or do I need to turn the whole camera, guys? Do I need to like turn the whole camera around?
What you do is usually turn it sideways, and it should
Sideways?
put you in 5x5. It should automatically do it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but like I need to go to the front. How do I? Oh, okay. Okay, watch out, guys. And if I'm sorry, my house is a little messy too. But so this is a younger photo of my grandmother. So I don't know if y'all see that or not. But that's assuming she was.
Ah, beautiful.
Yeah. Oh no, it runs in the family. Trust me, beautiful. And then this is my grandfather when he was. He didn't. Again, people think he was in World War II. He wasn't. What happened was it was after War II, and I'm sure you after a war, big war like that, there had to be rebuilding, right? Helping rebuild a country back. Well, that's where he was in Germany. So this is we'll turn. So this is my grandfather and his Army reserve uniform.
Awesome.
He actually got a where is it? So let me see, is this it? No. Sorry guys. Oh, here it is.
So no worries, man. This is my fishing home. We don't have no format around here. You're all good.
So this is cool. I'm sorry guys, but this is really cool. Oh, I wish I could just do it. So this is what he got from his 2 commanders before he left. He was going back home, retired from the 350th Ord Ballistics and Tech department. Okay.
Hello, CBA.
Yeah, so he came back home and was actually going. I didn't know this because one of my cousins, his oldest grandson, is a sheriff now. And at the end of this letter, he basically the commander knew that he was going to be a state trooper when he got back home. I was like, wow. So I didn't know the connection. Again, so my cousin's a sheriff, but it runs in the family because my grandfather already had that wanting to be a state trooper when he was younger. That's kind of cool. But what's importantly is here it says, okay, so I like to, let's see. So, okay, where is it? In the dual mission you performed as both a unit clerk and counter chronograph computer, your every effort was perfectly done, if not flawless. Additionally, your soldierly qualities, cheerfulness, and ever-present willing attitude have made you an asset to this unit. It is to be regretted
Awesome.
that's crazy. It is regretted that the limitation imposed by the Army's, you know, laws and stuff, so structure can sometimes become a barrier to a fine soldier's rapid advancement. And this was so true in your case. As you are very well aware, both the battalion commander and myself made every effort to promote you, but because of the grade and position structure of this unit, he couldn't attain. He was going to be attained a very high ranking position. So it's pretty cool, guys, to get that honor. So yeah, looks like Mike got something. What did Mike get? I was like, he ran off of that big fish. I do. Fishing with JPT. Sorry, wasn't trying to be weird. Yeah, yeah. My grandfather's amazing, man. I actually got his. You got it? You all right?
Yeah, I was just going to check my bait rod because the bobber was gone, but it was just on the other side of the dock. I couldn't see it.
Yeah. So basically, he didn't get his promotion. His two big commanders of his area tried to give him the highest rank they could, and because of this, laws and stuff around the unit in the military, they could not do that. But my grandfather was going to get like one of the biggest high honor rolls they could try to give him. So that was pretty cool. I did not know.
Man.
And then he because he worked on the machine guns and big guns, like on tanks and stuff, like fixing them and looking at them and all that. He actually one time, I heard the story. This is later on in life before he died. I found out just probably this year. I found out actually because I've been wondering why he has hearing issues. And basically, one of the machine gun turrets exploded, popped by him. So he lost some of his hearing from that, and so he actually became. I got his disabled medal, hanging like disabled veteran medal. So it's really cool now. I got that. So, and then one last thing I'm gonna show y'all. I'm not gonna show you much more because again, there's just too much. But again, like I said, I never met my great grandfather. I've never seen a picture of him. 33 years old, never seen. And here it. Get off there. Finally, guys, look at this. That is my great grandfather. War One. There he is, right there. He lost a left lung fighting in the trenches of World War One. Came back home with his left lung being gone from all the gas, but survived. That's cool.
Oh man, I think it just kicked itself out. Come back up if you still got the link. While he's down there, let me say what's up, JBT. Time to get going. A1 Fishing Family in the house. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate everybody. Baggy Bird, I see you out there. Thanks for coming in, brother. Baggy Bird has a gaming channel. He's also just a pretty cool laid out dude. I'm gonna share him out one of these nights. Let's bring Bold Lion back up here.
Sorry about that, guys. Just weird stuff, technology, as you know. So,
hey, no problem, man.
Yeah, I don't know if that was cool to show, but I mean, see, I didn't know. I mean, he's got collectible old lighters. He doesn't smoke, but he had them. He's got just it's a humbling thing. Yeah, it's very humbling.
Yeah, no,
and then,
Bold Lion, anything goes here except for getting political or getting too dramatic with people, like other people and stuff. That, like I said, the only drama that ever happened here is if I'm causing the drama, and I try to avoid it. Occasionally, it does happen, but you are more welcome to share your life, share your stories, sing, rejoice, like you said. This channel here, it's mainly, fishing and having fun. Sometimes I throw some cooking on there. Later on, I'll get into vlogging, nature, and whatever else. But as far as the people in this community that come to my page and want to hop up on my panel and add to the show, anything goes except for getting political and any kind of like true drama. Joking is fine, but true drama and political stuff, that's about the only two things that gets no play here.
I understand.
I'm glad to have you, brother.
Thank you. Yeah, I I got to stand out like a sore thumb sometimes. So it's trying to be a balancer of being true to myself and yet, um, I hate to say it, I don't care what people think about me, but also I had the attitude as a teenager where I didn't care, but in a very selfish, very, all about me attitude. And I'm sorry, as I got older, I said, Lord, I see people hurting, and I see people that try to hide their tears, and yeah, I can see in their eyes they've been crying, and it hurts me, my heart. And so I want to at least, hopefully, can be a listening ear. Though I talk a lot, Lord's working on me still. But be a listening ear for them, so that they can, if it doesn't bring healing in a way, at least they got to release that pain, even for half a second. Release it, let it go for a second. I don't want it to poison them, and then to live in regret and pain all the rest of their lives. I don't want that. So yeah. Well, hi,
Well, hey,
Connie.
Connie Joe, thank you for coming in.
That's awesome.
Clayton the Fishing Nut is an amazing dude.
Yeah, Clayton is a good guy. Ha ha.
Y'all, I
My
was glad
mom's
he
watching.
randomly. I was glad he randomly finally commented on one of my fishing posts on Facebook because I didn't know him on YouTube. He just popped on one of my Facebook posts that I had posted about fishing, and then I mentioned the YouTube fishing community and stuff. And he goes, "Oh, I got a fishing YouTube," and I'm like, "All right, I'll check it out." And he came and checked me out. I checked him out. I love that dude. He's awesome. He
Yeah.
gets out and he's putting in the work, and he's a good dude.
So, Clayton O'Neill. So you saying your mom's watching? Huh? Okay. Okay.
No, Clayton didn't say his mom was watching. His mom was actually watching. She said right there, Connie Joe. He said, "Fishing
Oh.
Nuts Mama
Oh,
watching.
my bad.
Proud I
I'm
raised a
sorry,
fisherman."
Connie. My bad, Connie. I understand. My bad. My
Yeah, no,
bad.
he didn't say his mom was watching. She came in and said she was watching. I appreciate that, Connie. Thank you.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Puppies will do that. I am a dog lover, so yeah, I understand. Yeah, Clayton, you have an amazing mom. I mean, the fact that you have a mom, number one, number two, a mom who believes in you, supports you, gets behind you, loves you. Even on here, again, complete group of strangers and comments on you. That it shows a lot of love. Um, and I will definitely say that I know you do this, but even now more, hug her. And no matter what, friends, we did this as teenagers. All of us did that. We don't want to be kissed on the cheek. We don't want to kiss our mom on the cheek. I don't give a care. Kiss your mom on the cheek. That is the woman that you learn the most how to love a woman. Is if you cannot respect your mom, your sisters, I'm sorry, guys, you do not deserve a woman. I'm not saying if you didn't have one. I'm talking about if you cannot respect them. If you did have them, you cannot. If you do not respect your mother, common sense respect to her and honor her respectfully, and then respect your sisters. I'm sorry, you can't handle a girlfriend. So I'm learning. I've learned that as I got older. Is I have to respect my mom. It's not just birthing me, but oh my gosh, 33 years. I'm the firstborn, so I already know. and the firstborn son, after all. Woo! I was the black sheep of the family. Sometimes I was big time. So I definitely love my mama and I thank her for it. So yeah, just hug your mama tight, like really, no, give her a big bear hug and give her a
Hey,
kiss on the forehead.
George.
That's amazing stuff. So fishing
It's
the
all
dream.
good,
That's
George. I
awesome.
understand it. Time frames, man. I get it. Appreciate you dropping by with the like. What's going on, some old man? All right. I'm gonna go ahead and reel these in and get them recasted out, check the baits and whatever, because it's been a little while and I'm not even getting a bite yet. So I'm gonna move these real quick and I'll be back in a little bit.
Definitely. So yeah, guys. So it's really an honor to meet you guys. I like these lives because I get to finally be myself and just not, I guess, not in general worry about what people say. So this is really, yeah. Time to get going. Hey. She may be physically gone. Okay, remember, it's her body that died, not her. You, as a son, have to live a life that, number one, you're called to live. Number two, because your mom wants you to be you. I know she probably was that kind of woman. Number two, you have to live it out of honor for her. Okay. I know there's some people that get tattoos of their loved ones put on. That's fine, but remember when you die, You get old, it's just not going to be there. So you have to remember, it's all in your attitude. It's all in your character. Remember the legacy. Remember, it says in scripture, not just in general, even what is the legacy of people is their children, great and grandchildren. So if you will, your legacy is to the next generation. You are her legacy. She left behind. Time to get going. I'm just telling you, man. You are her legacy. So if you remind yourself, you're not just, yes, I woke up this morning. Yes, I have to go to work, and no, 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 no. If you truly will get in a mindset that, wow, I was born for a purpose. Number two, I am here to live a life that's honorable because I am that legacy. I am that gene from my mom. Dude, you will blow this world away by the way you live. So I am just encouraging you, not trying to tell you what to do. So that's awesome.
I just want to show something here real quick because I'm actually proud of myself. In 43 years of fishing, I have never done this. I'm gonna go to full screen here. I finally decided to start using knots. I tied a snail knot. Hold on, where's the? I have a snail knot for my Santee rig, and I used a polymer knot for the swivels. I actually have polymer knots on my swivels and a snail knot on my hook. I have an actual leader that I created. First time in 40-something years of fishing. And it's thanks to this wonderful community. I watched some videos and people have done demonstrations on my show. I finally picked up on it and said, hey, it's time to get serious. So I'm using knots now.
Congratulations. Yes, that's always been my problem with knots, man. Always. Hey, Filipina. Hi, my sister and one of my dearest friends. Hi, young lady. Hello. I think you have you as a subscriber. I'm pretty sure I do. If I don't, just leave a comment on one of my videos, and I'll definitely subscribe to you, young lady. You are an amazing young woman, and I cannot thank you a lot for just being a friend. What I hear from people, how much you love people and love the world and community is amazing. We need more women and like you. I mean, I'm serious, ladies. Women have to understand it's not just a gorgeous, sexy, hot body. It's not just that. It's just like a juicy red cherry on top. Because I'm a guy with a belly, so understand my logic here, explanation. So a cake. So the woman's heart is the cake, right? Her soul is the icing. Okay, that is a woman. So she has got something wholesome and delicious. Then her fire, her personality, the fire, the commitment, the love, the passion, the fire y'all have. Oh my gosh, like, why y'all think we go crazy for y'all? Because the fact is, y'all deal with us. Y'all stay with us longer, even when we don't deserve you. When we're being a jerk and being abusive, y'all still stay. We don't do that. We're like, well, that didn't work out. Bye. Y'all stay. Women are amazing. Why cannot women look in the mirror and see that God made Eve wonderful and beautiful? I'm telling you, when Adam woke up, y'all, I am sorry, Adam didn't go, oh, hey, hon, I bet his tongue was hanging out. Nice burn and then burn. I'm sure he was blown away by the perfect woman. And that is where y'all's beauty comes from. The gene of woman is from Eve. Y'all have to remind yourselves of that. Y'all children, even just one child, if y'all create children, hello, you can create things. What can we men do? What, build a home and gets one storm, one earthquake, one little mold, and it's destroyed. Hello, ladies, look what y'all do. Y'all create things that last forever. You create human beings that change the world. And if you can't have a child, the fact that you get to impact the next generation. Okay, ladies? Okay? Nurses, doctors, teachers, ladies, hello. I mean, yeah, I just wish that you ladies knew how amazing you are. So, no. I'm not talking about abuse. Did I say that? That's not. Oh, that's not what I mean. I'm sorry. No, that's not what I mean. I wasn't. Did I say it? Did I say abuse? That's not what I mean. I mean abuse. I mean, goodness. I mean, You get what I'm trying to say is that women are very passionate. You know, they're made to love and to be loved. Men are just I hate that. I'm like Disney. Disney had a saying. He goes sleeping beauties. I say women are sleeping beauties, but men are hairy beasts. It's the truth. Women, y'all can be snoring as heck, right, in your sleep, and y'all so beautiful. Men, on the other hand, are hairy beasts. I'm sorry. I don't know why we were. I am like we are not that pretty like people think we are. We're not. So yeah, just wanted to encourage you, man. No, I just want to make sure I'm not. Yeah. Uh, well, I mean, I can't. Well, can I? Can I switch without this turning off? Guys, I'm sorry. I'm weird. I am so different. Like I'm not technical, so I'm trying to see if I can do multiple things here before I leave. Um. Yeah. So I think I'm hooked to Clayton. I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed to him, but if not, can both Claytons? I'm just serious. Can both Clayton O'Neill and Clayton the Magnificent, can both of you can somebody post their links down for me? I'm gonna go to chat now and see if I can see it. Please post their links in the live chat, please, for me. Please, that would be fantastic. Yeah, so give me a second, guys. Oh boy, I don't think I can. It's freezing me up, guys. I don't think I'm able. So yeah, guys. Wait. I'm undressing you.
All righty. One more thing, Avid, if you're still out, Avid or anybody out there that's still out there, I'm loving this pin reel, except for one thing. I don't notice any kind of tension knob or anything on there. So when I get into the heave ho, I am having to use that thumb the whole time, or else it's gonna backlash serious. So later on, if one of y'all want to holler at me about if there is a tension knob on this thing or not, all I know is it's got the drag and the caster. I can't find a tension or a brake system.
JBT, that what did I do? What did I do? What did I start? I wasn't. What the heck? What the heck? But JBT, what are you doing? I know you're joking, but it's still fucking awkward because I'm like, it still feels bad for me that you say that. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Yeah, Jody, you get in there, sister. You baptizing big time now. And you go whoop under the water. Yeah, go get your fish. Go deep in. Yeah, that's funny as heck. Mm. But why does it do that? Can anyone who isn't? It's a technology. Why is it that when I switch to the screen, I'm just switching pages on the internet? How is it that it freezes me there? That doesn't make any sense. Loin. Oh my god, nuts. Uh, oh yeah,
We'll go out there
hilarious.
with the chunk of bullhead on this one.
What is up with this community? You're hilarious. What is going on? Hey, 187, how are you doing, man? And in Central Valley. Ooh, I like. Yeah, is that? Yeah, that's a bear. Cool. Well, good. Okay, I'm happy. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is kind of like an older phone, I guess, but it's a Nokia. But it was almost $300, and it was brand new. I got that switching from Verizon to Metro. And I mean, pre-planned $60 a month. Uh, it's like really like it's I got everything so with it, so it's a really good deal. Oh my gosh, JBT, JBT, do you need to just jet off the phone and go get your if you have a? I mean, seriously, what the heck, JBT? I hold on, no, you're oh my gosh, you're hilarious. Oh my goodness gracious, fishing with JBT. Oh my goodness. Dude, it's like you might as well. I don't know if you got a person in your life, a special lady. I don't know, but if not, you definitely, uh. Well, that's what's branded. Fishing time. Yeah, that's what it says. It says Nokia. Yeah. And what's so funny was I had three different options to when I switched to get phones for free. One was a Samsung. One was something else with the pin thing that you get to touch everything with. But see, I was so scared I'd lose the pin. I'm like, well, what's the point? And then Nokia again was only like $20 more for like only 20 more gigabytes. I was like, so why not? So I got the biggest ones for free. I said, I might as well go all the way. So that's what, yeah. Well, I mean, Buggy, come on, man. I mean, if it's on your car and people, I mean, on your vehicle, hello, yeah, then sadly hate to say it, but you're going. That's your life. You're going to lay down in your deathbed with Buggy. I'm sorry, it's going to be Buggy. You're going to be on. You're going to be laying on your deathbed inside your car. It's going to say Buggy. I'm sorry. I'm just letting you know. When people get their heads in the game, things like this that are funny, they're hooked to you. They're not going to call you by your real name. They're going to call you Buggy all the rest of your life. So, yeah, that's just how it is. That's just how life is, man. They find it weird, funny, weird name for you, and they just stick with it. They don't call you by your name no more. That's why I think I love my name Caleb, but Bold is a lion. Bold Lion has been part of my life since I was a young kid. Like, you know, has anyone heard my introduction video for my YouTube channel? Be bold, be strong. Has anyone looked at that and heard that yet? Yeah, I understand, Bugman. No, no, I figured that you were. I just didn't want to be Bugman. I maybe sound stupid from a young person like myself to say this. I'm actually doing my best to be who I am, but be God's love and be respectful. Um, it sounds stupid to hear that from a young guy my age because I'm just being honest. We failed so much in my generation a lot, but I am actually trying. I'm actually, with God's help, working on being a better encourager, loving person, and being who I am. And I'm asking the Lord to balance my life because I don't want to be. It says if you're lukewarm, I'll spit you out. But at the same time, He talks about balance, and I want that in my life. I just want to bring life and His love to everyone. You know what I mean? Like this world is dying. No matter how good they look, no matter how they got everything going on, we all do this. I remember this young woman. She was going into the army. She goes, "I'm tough. Nothing scares me. Nothing. I am tough. I am woman." And I'm like, "Yeah, let's go take you to one of these the early 1700 prison dungeons. Turn off the lights where there's no windows or anything." And I'm sure that she would freak out after about 30, not even 30 minutes. I said, "Come on. We are all human beings. We have a soul, and we get scared easily. No matter what we say or do, we're not as tough as we think we are. We all are growing. We are becoming better people." So, anyway, well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear that, Bugman, because I do want people to love my singing. It's brought me through. I don't want to start crying, tearing up as that emotional guy, but it's brought me through my worst days of my life. It has. It's I don't know why God gave me a voice, but He did, and it's brought me through the worst days of my life. Um, and but at the same time, I haven't heard by thousands or like crazy hundreds, but I've heard, let's say, at least 150 people have told me that I need to go to America's Idol. I could be famous, if I will just practically like tone this down, tone this fire down, and stick with a certain gene because um, like Epic Fishing said that he is an artist, right? Been doing uh, woodwork for over 37 years, right? And he said that the best stuff he makes only makes 9% of his sales. It's just the average middle class stuff that makes all his money. He said that's just how the life is. If you cannot bring a platinum, a practical downsize your singing, people are not gonna like you in general, sadly, and that's sad. I have so much to give. I have so much to do, and it's sad that I can't really be me in today's. I can't be me. Now, I understand there's the practicalities of it. There's the how do I say this, toning it down, learning to be more professional, and more what is that word? Someone told me polished, but I love when I'm on fire. I love when it comes out of me, and not stuck in a 4x4 wall prison cell. I hate that. It makes me feel sick to my stomach. So, well, happy Sunday. You missed my gospel singing today. Oh, you missed it, young lady. I was doing some hallelujah this morning. You missed it. You need to rewind it and go back and see my hallelujah song, girl. You would enjoy it. Hey, Big Matt. Hey, my friend. It is so good to see you. Man, I did not know I have so many friends in the fish community. This has been a blast. Outside the magnet fishing community and the Filipino community, the catfishing has been so top dog. Good morning, Sarah. How are you, young lady? How are you? Why are the ladies so pretty? I don't deserve this. So many pretty friends in my life. I don't like. This is crazy. I've been noticing that. Yeah, it's precious. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that technical works, Mr. Fishing. I don't know. Y'all have to do that for me. I don't know what that is all about. So yeah. Interesting. So who would like me? I mean, I'm just a singer, and I'm actually going to be late for church, but that's okay. I will definitely want to sing a song before I leave. So, would I like to hear me sing one more time? Who would like to hear me sing one more time before I go?
I vote for that.
I want to hear in chat. Come on now. If you really want me to sing, if you don't want me to, I'll back up. If you like hearing me sing one more time, I would love to sing to you guys. Let me see. Let me see.
Sorry
Thumbs
I was
up.
gone so long, but I did what I was just talking about, and I bird nested the hell out of that thing.
You want me to
Sorry
sing,
about
guys?
that.
Just put a thumbs up in the chat. I'm looking at chat right now. Everyone give me a thumbs up if you want me to sing again. One more time before I gotta go. I'm gonna be late for church.
Yeah, go right ahead. I'm not seeing thumbs up, but I'm seeing people say, "Let's go."
Let's go. Well, there's a lady that came in here that I was really impressed. Let me see if I can bring up here. Miss Two Visions. I was like, oh man, she missed my Hallelujah song, bro. When I saw her, I was like, oh, she missed it. So
Y'all know Two Visions.
yeah. All right. Ooh, hum, 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 yeah. Oh, hey, ooh, hey, ooh. It's a Sunday morning. It's time for singing. It's time for the choir to get together. And it's time for the band to play. It's time to sing hallelujah to the Lord. Hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah, 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 to the Lamb, to the Lion of Judah, hey, hey, born as a lion, hey, yeah. That's when to live a life, oh, oh. That's when to live a life every day. So when I'm low, 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 I don't know where to go, go, go. I can't get with the flow, flow, flow. I can't even get the strength to come through the door. I trust in Him, yeah. I trust in Him. Cause it says there's a wait upon the Lord, someone new the strength. Sound soars on eagle's wings, sound soars on eagle's wings. They will run out, grow weary, they will walk in nothing. So come on, all I gotta do is cry out, Jesus, and He comes my way. And He picks me up, oh, gives me strength to run, gives me strength to walk, keeps me to run my race with confidence. Oh, hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. So hallelujah, 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 ha ha. Hallelujah, 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 oh, yeah, yeah. Do 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 down do 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 yeah. Ooh, ooh, yeah, hallelujah, amen.
Thank you, Bold Line, for coming up today, man. Enjoy yourself at church. Get full of that spirit, brother.
Man, it's funny, man. It's for us, at least my fellowship. It's not church. It's assembling together as the body of Christ, and that, and, you know, it's, you can't make it out there. I mean, there's wolves in sheep's clothing, and you need each other. You need His love in each one of us. You need His part. You know, I cannot say to the finger, have no need of you. I can't say that. He made all of us so unique, and no matter how pointless we may feel, worthless we may feel, disappointed we may feel, feelings doesn't change his faithfulness. He has been the same yesterday, today, forever. He is faithful. He remember he never sleeps, never slumbers. He watches us. He's a good shepherd, and all we have to do is say, well, Abba Father, just cry out Jesus right there. Even a whisper is like Jesus. And he says he has his angel. I have an angel right now here with me. An angel with you, my angel with every person in this chat. And right when I say Jesus, right when I mention him in his word, it says that angels will hearken to that, will run right back to God. And God says, go forth and complete that prayer, that completion, what he's prayed. And it's amazing. I mean, it says that he sent forth his word and delivered from destruction, and say it will not fall to the ground void, but it will accomplish what's been sent forth to do. And that's not religion. That is not a Bible thumper preaching. That is just the honest basic truth of his love. And if we can just simplify Christ and love him and let his love flow through us, and because of love, because remember, religion says it's all about works. Jesus did the work, all, and he's still doing the work. He who began a good work in us will make sure it comes to completion. It's not based on us to completion. It's based on us as dough, right? The right kind of soil to let him work in us. Remember, we have to allow him work us. He's not a man. He doesn't force us, right? He said, "This is the day." I mean, he said, "This is what I've set." It says in scripture. He says, "This is what I've set before you: life, death, blessing, cursing. I give you life." He said, I give you the answer of life. I choose me, choose life. He said, but I still give you a will. See, people think God is so bad and evil. It's like, but no, he gave you a will. Think about it. Every other man would say, no, you cannot do that. But he said, I gave you a will. You choose. And because of your choices, he said, back up. There's consequences for whatever you do and say. That's where we have to understand. We can't blame God for everything, because you have to look at yourself, how you respond to situations. What did you choose to go right at the stoplight or go left? You choose. No one else can make that choice in that moment. You chose, and we have to make choices. So it's just life, man. Day by day, right? Step by step, baby step at a time. We climb this mountain with him, and when we get to the
What's going
top
on,
one day.
J-Dog?
Anyway, guys, let me shut my preaching, because y'all do not need another preacher on here. Y'all enjoying y'all's fishing time.
All right, brother. Have a good day, man.
Me too. And Mike, again, I wish I could repay you, like, financially. I wish I could give you something to bless your life
Don't
with,
worry
because
about that, man.
so.
Have a good one, man. Don't worry about it. Hey,
All
Andy
right,
A, what's going on?
love you guys. Bye.
Have a good one, man. Love you, brother. I'm gonna go ahead and answer that question there. It says, do you catch bigger cats at day or night? Honestly, on this lake, I have a lot of bite windows. I mean, it's still freezing out here on this water. It's only 44 degrees outside right now. This water is very cold, so far I haven't been on the big catfish yet. But I have bite windows early in the morning, obviously between 4 to 7. There's usually a pretty good window. There's times where I'll catch them between 9 and 12. I'll have a pretty good window. Then sometimes it'll die off in the afternoon unless I get it out deeper. And then a lot of times between 7 o'clock and 9 o'clock at night, I have a great window. And then after that, sometimes into the late evening, I have another great window, depending on what location I'm at, depending on what they're doing. But that's kind of my windows, where it doesn't matter where it's day or night. There just seems to be these windows where I catch the bigger ones once it warms up and stabilizes. I believe I'm caught up, but just in case, if not, J Dog it is. Say hello, hello. Filipina, yes, it's feeling good out here. Even though it's 44 degrees right now and I should have my coat on, the sun is bright and shiny. So, I mean, you can see how pasty I look right there. The sun is warming up. It was 32 degrees when I got here, so it's already improved by about 12 degrees. Mike Irvin, what's going on, buddy? Andy A, Pontoon Jody, my CFF, JBT. Three, 5, 1, fishing time, let's go. Plus the people that popped in earlier while he was singing or talking, I just kind of like highlighted and waved. I did appreciate you dropping in if you happen to come back in or see this later. Uh, I am pretending like it's warm out here though, because I have 3 big baits on. I have a cut bait on all of them, and they're pretty big size. 2 of them are on a 10-aught hook, and one of them's on a 5-aught hook, I believe. Just to try with a smaller hook if a channel cat comes through there. But yeah, it's starting to warm up now, and I'm hoping to at least get something on today. We'll see how it goes. And I do have the link copied if let me drop that out of there. All right, I do have the link copied. If anybody wants to come up and chit chat today, just let me know. I'll throw it out there. Or if you want to promote your channel or talk about events you got going on soon, whatever, or just sit up here and chit chat and entertain the chat, whatever. I'm good with that. If anybody wants to do that, let me know. For now, I'm gonna have a sip and a smoke and get settled back into fishing mode. Hope everybody's having an awesome day. It's beautiful sitting out here, getting out of the house. It's gonna warm up to 60. I'm on a lake. This is Lake Springfield. It was in the title. That's why I hashtagged the title and stuff, just to throw it out there. I'm fishing on Lake Springfield. This location is called West Cotton Hill Park. It's great in the summertime, except for all the damn boaters. I've caught some 20 and 30 pounders off this dock. There's a channel that leads off to the left down there. You see that water there that's going that way? It's like a little channel that comes off the main, and it just goes all the way down there and then ends. So they run in and out of there too. I've just never fished over there, but they go in and out of there. And then on the other side, there's another channel that goes back. So there's like 2 little channels where they go down and then it ends and it comes back. I might even try fishing over on that one today. The problem is when these bass fishermen come through on their boats, they like to go down through there and come out through the other side. So they hit your damn lines all the time. I've had a lot of lines over there back in the day but like caught up on a boat. What'd he say? You can't fool us, Mike. You can't even catch a cold. Hey, I've caught a few cold fish so far, I'll tell you that. I've only caught 3 catfish so far this year. One was in January, and it was frozen. As soon as I pulled him out, his whiskers stuck to his face because he was that cold. Like, it stuck to his face, and he was turning into a popsicle. I got him in right away. I caught one. I forgot when the second. Oh, yeah, I caught one when I was live recently, and then I caught one on Jody's challenge, and they are still popsicles. And I almost beat Jeremy in Backwoods Mindset the other night until Jeremy pulled out a damn near 40 pounder in the last 7 minutes. We were playing a total inches game. Any fish counts. I had some trout and some bullhead and some bluegill and some sunfish. I had 26.25 inches. I had 2 fish get off that I know would have padded my score up to about 40 inches. So I'm kind of, it's like it was that close. But yeah, he pulled out a 40-pound catfish almost near the end. It was 38 inches long with like 12 minutes to go. By the time he got it and showed it on camera, there was like 5 minutes left to quitting time. So Jeremy pulled out a win on that one. That ties us up 1-1, so we definitely got to have a rematch tiebreaker pretty soon. Once this weather warms up, hopefully. Is it just me or did the chat break? Let's see. Yeah, it's still running. All right. Either my rambling or your comment broke the chat, though. I'm not getting any more chat. No, it feels awesome out here. Our trees still have dead leaves on them. I got a couple trees right here in front of me. I don't know if that's in the frame or not. Doesn't look like it. Anyway, there's a couple dead trees right here. They'll be waking up soon. Weather's almost here. Birds starting to chirp. I've seen some trees starting to bud. My front yard is starting to show some green shoots popping up out of the ground too from our garden. So it's almost here. All right, Sanford. I was just making sure that I wasn't missing anything because it stopped scrolling. What's going on, Curtis? After a while, I might switch two of these big baits out, go to a piece of chicken and some night crawler. So that way I'll still have one piece of cut bait, some night crawler, and some chicken out there. Find out what they're hitting on. Go from there. Which fish for over there? Crappie and bass? Whatever bites. I heard that. Absolutely. It's been a long winter. I've only caught 3 catfish so far this year. I just took a vacation finally, so I'm getting out here now, and I'm gonna try to put in some work and get some fish. Yep, it's coming. Got a guy over there fishing on the dock. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Duggar? Indiana Chris. The state fairground is I'm pretty much on the other end of town. Like when you come in on one interstate, you can hit the fairground right away from that side, or you can come in on the other interstate or whatever and come down to my house. I'd say I'm a good, I don't know, 15 miles, maybe 10 miles from the fair. I don't know. I don't know how to guesstimate the mileage, but I live in Jerome. It's a little village inside of Springfield. Hey, Mr. Duggar, thanks for coming in, man. I'd have to Google map it to find out how far I live from the fair, but it'd probably be like a 20-minute drive from my house to the fair if I catch most of the lights properly. I'm sure most of you guys already have the links that I have in there, but I am trying to help Katie Collins hit the 500. I'm trying to get Daniel's creation to 500, and then obviously Jody. I'm trying to get people to share her out all over the place to get her to the 1K. Me either, Mr. Duggar. I actually got up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Since I was gonna go night fishing last night, but decided I did not feel like sitting out overnight for the 3rd night in a row in 30-degree weather. So I decided to go to bed early so I can get up. I got up at 5 a.m. I listened to Jody on her drive for a little while, and then got out here to the lake, which I think I might have to do next Thursday. I might have to try to stay up all night Wednesday overnight so I can crash the hell out in the afternoon on Thursday, because your challenge is Thursday night, which I do plan on being there, and then Friday I'm supposed to meet Avid in Bellevue at 6 a.m. So if I do your thing till 1 a.m. my time, and then just drive down there from after fishing, get packed up and drive down that way, then I could just crash out in the SUV for a little while or something before meeting up with him. The only other plan will be to just be like, okay, I'm gonna sleep that night and wake up at the butt crack of dawn and get going. But because it's like an hour and a half drive, I think, according to Google Maps. But I'll have to leave earlier just in case. So I think I'll just fish your thing and then drive there. And if I get there too early, I'll just chill out in the SUV for a while. What's going on, Mike Irvin? Oh yeah, I think I said that earlier. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Let's see what time is it? 10 o'clock. Yeah, so I could just probably like, I don't know, maybe till 10:30, 10:45. Then I'll change out those baits. If I ain't got a bite yet, I'll change out 2 of my big baits. Put on just a little chunk of chicken and some night crawler on the 2 rods. I'm gonna leave out 1 cut bait though, just in case. That shows how cold it has been around here. It's only 40 degrees and I'm wearing a t-shirt and I feel hot. When I woke up, there was still ice on my windshield. Well, the bees are flying around. Maybe spring is almost here. That's the 3rd bee I've seen fly by. I can't believe how shallow this water is compared to normal. Normally, when I'm fishing off that dock, I got my float set at about 6 foot. Right now, if I put it at 4 foot, it's hanging on the bottom. I had to move it down to about 2.5 foot. Try to suspend it, see what's going on. So damn windy here. I don't know if I could go live fishing, even if I tried. Yeah, cracks me up around here too at the lake. Sometimes it's so windy. I'm like, can y'all even hear me? Yeah, I figured with it being Sunday, everybody is probably out fishing. I saw right before I was leaving that El Gato had something going on there. It said fishing hangout or something or other. But like I said, I'm on vacation. I'm out here trying to do my thing. Hopefully, I'll end up getting some content that's worthy to cut out and post as a video. Yeah, it looks like the current finally started coming in. it just pushed my bobber all the way to the other side of the dock. I can't hardly see it. When I first got here, it was just calm and still. Now it's moving some. I don't know if y'all can even see that down there. I can't see it in the camera. Hey, Two Visions. Yeah, I like them. I've only met them a few times, but I like them. Back and forth doing some chores. Hey, no problem, Chris. You know me, man. I do the same thing all the time. I know how it is. Especially if somebody's actually out there catching some fish. It's going to be more entertaining to watch. There's times where I'm doing the dishes, the laundry, and kitchen, cleaning up the kitchen and stuff while I'm listening to the streams. No matter what's going on, there is some things in life you got to take care of while you're doing other stuff. Sometimes you can't even do the other stuff. I got some live bait. I may go tonight. Awesome, man. Yeah, I need to get my bubble buddy thing charged back up. I have a real strong one that will keep fish alive in a bucket for like days. I haven't charged it yet this year, so the bait I caught the other night, I just threw in the refrigerator, cut it up. So I do have at least some cut bait instead of just the chicken. But here in a minute, I'm gonna go to some chicken and nightcrawler to see if they're hitting that. Like I said, these water temps are still freezing. The 3 fish I pulled out, they're all popsicles. Even those little bullheads and trout and stuff that I was pulling out the other night, they were all cold as heck. I definitely can't wait till it warms up this year and I start doing my little traveling to these little local areas around me. I got a great little fun spillway behind Taylorville Lake. There's also good fishing in the lake, but I just love playing back there in that spillway. There's some big fish back there, plus bluegill heaven. I've caught some decent bass back there too, and a few crappie. But the main thing is the pan fishing. It's just crazy back there. Take a bobber and nightcrawler and throw it right underneath the bridge where the creek is coming down from the spillway, and it's just like instant. Your bobber's gone. Hey, Doris TV, hello. What's going on? Nice Sunday you're having there. I'm back and forth as my internet acting up. Ready to see a just jumped. Ready to see a Sunday catch. Hopefully. If not, I'm enjoying myself no matter what. Hello, Doris. Thank you for popping in. I'm still waiting for another Clayton to pop in here one day, so I can say 2 Claytons fishing. Hey, what's up, Chris Everett? Oh, man. Yeah, I think today's going to be a good day, though, once it warms up even more. Like I said, right now it's 44 degrees. It's just 44 up there. It's supposed to get to 60, so if I'm already kind of warmed up by the sun, I think it's going to be a nice day out here. Yeah, I understand that, Doris. Me too. I'm always working. But I finally got a vacation. I told my boss, I said, man, I need a mental health vacation. I get out the house, enjoy some weather and fishing. I can't work no more right now. And they gave it to me off. So Got 2 weeks off. Oh, we're glad to have you, Filipina, and I love your video so far. And I'll be sure to be in some of your lives too when I can, and I'll catch your videos when I can. I'm grateful to have you here as well. Thanks for coming in and supporting me as well. Everybody that drops in, even if it's only for 2 minutes, just to say hey and drop a thumb, and I know how that is, so I appreciate it. If people can actually hang out for a little while and get to know each other and have some fun, that's even better. That's a bonus. All right, what time we got there? 10:25. Thanks for the update, some more man. That's awesome. 38 thumbs already. What's going on, Piggy Fiddles? Tried to find you on Facebook on this big computer. Couldn't, so came over here. Yeah, I seen you over there. I thought whoops. I'm not trying to highlight that. I was trying to scroll. I thought I seen you pop in there earlier under the other name on the Facebook one. Could be wrong though. The forecast here tonight, we finally warm up to 70 around the 11th. Yeah, this has been an extended winter, man. This whole 30-degree stuff, this ice rain that I was dealing with the other night, that stuff was crazy, man. 14:25. Let's see, 12, 13. What was that? 2:25. I think that's 2:25 our time because you're using the 24-hour clock. So 12 p.m. will be noon. So yeah, 2:25. Thank you, Andy. I think most of them probably have because it's been a slow day so far. I mean, like I said, I know it's Sunday and there's probably a lot of stuff going on. So it's actually been a slow start or whatever you call it, slow day. So I think everybody's probably already hit it. Appreciate the reminder to people though, because I was reading up on like the whatever YouTube looks for and stuff, and those thumbs up actually are a big part of it. So are the thumbs down. Just any interaction with the thumbs, even though they don't show the thumbs on YouTube anymore. You see them in TubeBuddy. I see when I get my thumbs down, but they don't show them on YouTube anymore to people who come to view. All you see is the likes. But that interactivity of the liking matters and the view time matters. There was something else. I forgot what it was, but I took a screenshot of the article so I can go back and read it fully when I have more time. But yeah, those thumbs up are actually a pretty important thing. I don't know if there's a specific number per viewership or whatever, if there's some kind of mathematical algorithm to it, but I know the thumbs up or the thumbs down, either way, that interactivity is actually pretty important for what YouTube's looking for to share out as recommended videos. Coffee at last. Everyone is safe. Yes, it is, Filipina. That's why it doesn't faze me at all. The only one that cracked me up, there's two things that crack me up about it. Even the few videos I've had that hits 100 thumbs up, I seem to always have just 2 thumbs down. So I think I have just 2 people who purposely come through to thumb down. It's kind of rare. It's kind of weird that it's always 2 thumbs down on my lives. There's been a few times where it hit 3. But for some reason, last Monday, which I thought was a great Monday, it had eight thumbs down. I was like, what the heck? Still doesn't bother me, but it was weird. All right, Jody, have a good one. Thanks for coming in. Like I said, I was surprised to see you this early. I thought for sure you'd be napping. Have a good one, Jody. Oh yeah, trust me, no. Just like Stan and all them say, these are the hater blockers. I have hater blockers. It doesn't bother me. The thing that bothers me is if I personally see somebody like trying to talk smack or whatever. Uh, then I'm like, oh, okay. I feel I've tried to help you and you want to talk about me. That would get on my nerves. But the little thumbs down and stuff, it does not faze me. It just cracks me up. But that the 8 thumbs down on that Monday video was that one was weird. First time that ever happened. Especially because I even watched the replay and I'm like, that was it. That was actually a decent little show. It was fun. There, commies, the thumbs down. Maybe they just can't handle the realness. I don't know. But yeah, trust me, that will never get me down. That will never phase me. I don't even care if I had 30 thumbs down on a video. That ain't gonna phase me. Because it takes a few seconds to click the thumb down, and you're usually probably watching too. Even if you're thumbing down, you're probably sitting there and watching a good 5-10 minutes of it. I think the haters might show you more attention than your friends sometimes. Man, it is beautiful out here. I can't wait for it to warm up just a little more, but it is beautiful. I might try to get some video of the area before I leave later. I tried to do the walking tour one day and the signal cut out and froze up for a while, so I don't want to do that. But after I'm done here today, or if I end up wanting to move spots or something, I might get some video of the area here so I can show what I'm talking about on these little channels that come off this lake into this area over here and then that other area over there. Jokes on them. It still counts. Yes, it does. I was figuring not everyone would like everything, but if I don't like something, I'll just move on. Right? Yeah. You know what? That's one thing I've never done yet. I actually have never hit the thumb down. There's been a few channels that I was like, okay, this was recommended, or I had checked them out because a friend said, hey, go check out this channel. So I go over there and I'm watching for a while, and I'm like, no, this ain't a place I'm going to hang out at. But I don't thumb down it. I just leave. And I make sure that I didn't subscribe. Hey, Brooklyn Honeybees, what's going on? Can't wait to get home later and see what this looks like on the Facebook thing. I've never, this is the first day of doing it. And I do appreciate you guys that headed over to Facebook and checked it out and commented from Facebook, because that let me know that I actually can see the Facebook users' comments. That was cool. I really appreciate that. That was going the extra step to test for me. I didn't even ask it. You guys just did it, so I love that. I really appreciate that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pull 2 of these rods in. So I'm gonna step away for a moment. I'm gonna pull in 2 of them and put on chicken and nightcrawler just to see if that'll go instead of having 3 cut baits out there. This one here had a cut bullhead on it. But this is the one where I'm using the 5/0 hook, so I think I'll throw the Nightcrawler ball on here. Just a small hook. The other two hooks are 8/0, so I'll put chicken on one of them. There we go. We're gonna go with 4 Nightcrawlers. What's up, Southwoods Apple Tree? Off the res. What's up, man? Just changing out some baits here real quick. I had 3 cut baits out there. 43 thumbs up. Thank you, Apple Tree, on the update. So anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get Nightcrawler ball out on this one, and I'll bring in that other one and put chicken on it. I think I'll bring that rod in first so I can go cast these off the dock. Long my bait off. What we got there on the first rod is the nightcrawler, the second rod is the chicken, and the third rod still has cut bait on it. I may even try to move into that channel today. Like I said, I just don't know, man. The boats come through there so often. I might actually cast into the channel today just in case they're going through there looking for some bait after all this cold weather. What's up in there, Morgan? What's going on, Stan? Yeah, it's still technically a little cold out here, but it's let's see, it's 48 degrees now, so it's warming up though. I'm in a t-shirt. It's supposed to get to 60. Hey, what's going on, Joy? He's on the porch watching the neighbors. Well, I'll tell you, when we go camping, a lot that happens. You got those people that live at the campsite or whatever, and then you got, us vacationers that just come through. They are always watching us. Drinking coffee, trying to get started, still zoned. Can't complain. Wouldn't matter if I did. Hey, what's going on, 3B? Thank you, Clayton. I see you picking up Katie. Love the fact we can chat at just different times. Yeah, the internet's a crazy thing. So are time zones. Just trying to scroll back here, make sure I'm not missing much. 436. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, Applewood or Apple Tree. I see you there picking up people. I'm trying, Rez. I'm trying to hook them up. All right, looks like I'm back caught up. Yeah, I mean, like my hands are still a little cold, especially from touching the bait, but it's warm enough and it's gonna get nicer. It's gonna be basically a 30-degree difference. I woke up to 31 degrees and it's supposed to get to 60 degrees. The beautiful part though is it's supposed to be sunny all day. It didn't say anything about rain. I think it said like 10% chance of rain. What's going on, Flat Rock? Thanks for popping in, Flat Rock. Welcome back, Clayton. That cold beer can. Yeah. Yeah. I got one left. This one's about cash. Figure I'll start the day sipping a few of these and then switch to my energy drink in the afternoon. I love that sound. Yeah, them boaters are starting to get out. I've seen at least 8 boats so far. And what is it? It's coming up on 11. Seen a few speed boats just cruising and flying around, and I've seen a bunch of bass boats going by. Yeah, it's the only kind I drink, Duggar. 24-ounce cans or 64-ounce growlers. It's the only way I get down. No point in beating around the bush. Hey, there's a dog. Is that a stray dog or somebody's dog? Got a collar on, but looking kind of iffy. What you doing, boy? Looks like he's sniffing around for food. I better put my chicken up. I was wondering, is that yours? Yep. Looked like she was looking for some food. Thank you, Andy, dropping Duggar out there. By the way, y'all know my policy. You can drop your own channels too. Don't ever feel afraid if you want to drop yourself. End up catching a dog like dude caught a seagull the other day. Yeah, I was like, I better put my cut bait and my chicken in my bag. The owner came walking down afterwards, so it's not a stray dog. Yeah, see, I skipped right over the 40 ounces, Chris. I mean, well, there was times I drank a 40-ounce Mickey's, but I pretty much would do the tall boy cans or I'd get a growler. Come on, fishy. I love this spot in the summertime. I never fished here in the winter because I had never fished in the winter until this year. I did catch one here. Uh, it was my second catfish of the year. That was that was that day I caught one. It was a night crawler ball, and then I tipped it with a little piece of steak. That's the one where Chris was in here up on panel, and when I went to the car, they could see my rod holder bouncing. All of a sudden, Chris was like, "Mike, Mike," he was trying to get my attention. But I mean, my car is like 300 yards from me right now. I have to walk all the way down through a park to get here, and so I couldn't hear nothing. And then his dog started barking because he was yelling. I loved it. I made a little clip of that one. That was awesome. But yeah, that was my second catfish of the year, and then my third one was the other night on Jody's challenge. Good news is they've been getting bigger each time. My first one was about 1.5 pounds. My second one was about 2.5 pounds, and that one on Jody's was over 4 pounds. They're getting bigger. Hey, what's going on, Jim? Thanks for coming in, brother. Had a blast last night. Water's still cold here. Or I had no bites. I thought you said I had a blast last night. No bites. The water's still cold. Yeah, my water is freezing. Technically, the air temperature ain't even that warm yet, but it's tolerable since I've been in the 30s out there fishing. My hands are the only thing cold on me right now. Gonna get to 60 today, but obviously that's not gonna warm up this water. It was 31 when I woke up. It was 29 overnight. So yeah, we still got the stupid cold water going on. Thank you, Andy A. I appreciate that. Hey Maria, what's going on? Thanks for stopping in. Just out here enjoying a little bit of nature, trying to catch up on some fish. Hope you're having a good day. I'm gonna go check my bait pole. I can't see the bobber because the current finally came in and it pushed it to the other side of the dock. I'll tell you, after I retire, I am going to try to get me a canoe or a little boat to start out with. I'd eventually like to have a pontoon down the road just to get out there on a big old boat where you can lounge on. But I'm gonna try to get a canoe or at least a small boat to get out here and start covering the lake where it's easy. Like, okay, nothing going on here. Let me just motor on over here. Obviously, I'll stay out of the bank fisherman's way. I know the struggle, so, but it'd be nice to be able to get around different spots of the lake without having to pack everything up and move. Just reel it up and get moving. These notifications off of here. But dang, I missed the clear. Clear. There we go. So how's yours doing, Jim? I ain't been over there since I seen your last video of the when you were creating your wagon. You still up and down? What's your current level at? Come on, take down. Got a nightcrawler on there. Everything eats nightcrawler. Hurry up. Hey, my bobber's gone. Ah, and it's way up. It's underneath the dock now, but it had to have had a bite because I actually threw it way over here at the end of the dock. I just looked up like, where's that? And it's way over there. The current ain't moving that fast. I gotta go check that. Yeah, it must have had a nibble. The worm was mangled. I had to rethread it. 187. It goes up and down. Maybe one day I'll see 200. All right. We're going to start pushing the hell out of you. We're going to make YouTube give you that. Trust me, it still happens to me, man. Last night I had 832. I went to bed. I woke up 4 hours later and it was back down to 820. I lost like, or no, I had 834, I think it was. Yeah, because I lost 14. I had 834. Took a 4-hour nap, woke up, and had lost 14. Mm. So 2 hours. No bites in 2 hours. It is still too cold, I think. I know when I come here in the summertime, it's pretty nice. It's a hot spot. It's just hard to contend with all the boats. But I still get a lot of nice fish out of here in the summer. Off this dock. It's also where I like to catch my shad from. I just throw a cast net right off the side of this dock and I just get schools of them. I did a little short video on it. I mean, not a short. It wasn't a short. I didn't know anything about shorts at the time, but it was a short video of me just throwing my cast net, pulling it up, bringing it to the camera. Like, that's bait. It was probably like 50 of them little shad in that damn one cast net. All right, Doris, have a good day. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, Chris, I peeked back a few times to see if there was anything new over there. I haven't checked for a little while, but I peeked back over there. I still see I remember the hat, what was that? The Has Life, Living the Has Life, I think, was the video in the beginning that you posted. I can't recall if I've seen anything else. I peek over there every once in a while. Every once in a while, I see a tip bounce a little bit, but I think it might just be the waves since the current finally started coming in. You got 2 Wombo shorts added. All right, I'm gonna have to check those out then. Probably got copyright claims on them unless you put the music information properly in there. Although it seems like with singing, a lot of times, or bigger things, it doesn't matter if you put the information in there or not. You're still going to get a claim, which obviously doesn't mean nothing. Just means it can't be monetized. The Any money made on that video will go to the creators of the music. Got to get out and clean my poles. All right, man. Have a good one, Jim. Thanks for stopping in, brother. I do appreciate it. I know there's a lot going on today, and a lot of people got to go on with what they got to deal with in life and stuff. So appreciate you dropping in, brother. Have a good one. Obviously, if I catch anything, I'll have a video about it later. So anytime I've caught a fish or whatever, what I do is just download the whole video and then cut out the fish part. So hopefully later today I'll have a video out. That's the thing about this that I've noticed is that's the best thing to do is if you can do some videos, some shorts, and some lives, like they all correlate to the number. You get your watch hours in your lives, you get your views by your shorts, and that also sometimes translates to people wanting to check out your other videos. You know, they'll check out that short and they'll be like, oh, I like that. Let me see what else he has over here. It might draw interest. Because I've seen people comment on one of my shorts first. They'll hit the thumb and comment and whatever, and then they'll go over and they'll be on one of the videos. And then eventually I'll see them in the live. So kind of got to mix it all up. Yeah, I do. Oh, yeah, I forgot to say that when you got here. I do have your new sticker. It'll be on the board next time I'm doing the board. Or let's see, what's today? Yeah, tomorrow night it'll be on there because tomorrow will be Monday focus. I might be fishing while I do it. That's the thing about my late night shows is especially once this weather warms up at night too. I'll still run them, but I'll probably be doing them while I'm fishing. So I'll still have Friday free for all and Monday focus. And if I ever do a pop up while I'm fishing at night, people are always welcome to come up then too. So, but yeah, once this warms up at night and the bite gets better and stuff like that, I'll definitely still be doing the show. I'll just be doing it from the water. Scratch and sniff. Good. I hope it smells like bacon. All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and reel that third rod that has cut bait on and switch it out. It's been drowning long enough. Come on, man. Something's got to like that. Look at that meaty, bloody piece of chunk. Hey, what's going on, Matt? Matty, what's up? Yeah, no, I haven't caught one yet. Hey, what's going on, Lex? Just switched up my beats. One thing I like about yours, say you're like a buffet of people. You have all sorts from sports, walks of life. Yeah, I welcome anybody. I mean, until something's off, anybody's welcome in here, man. Not yet, Lex. Just switching out some baits, trying again for a little while. Give it maybe about an hour in this spot. If I don't catch anything, I may try over here in the channel. I'll just move all my stuff over there and then take the camera over there. Or maybe take the camera first to show the view and then bring the stuff over there. Either way. This is a hot spot in the summertime for me. But this water is still freezing right now, so I don't know what to expect. I have caught one in this spot this year, though. And even though it looks like it's warm as heck because it's sunny and I'm in a t-shirt, it's still a little nippy over here. Hasn't quite cracked 50 degrees yet. Sitting around in the 30s, you know, your body is used to a certain temperature, so 15 degrees warmer feels like I'm pretty good out here, except for my fingertips. It's my phone battery yet. Ooh. Put my small charger on here now to charge it up. But by the time I go to move spots, I might have to run to the car to get my big charger. I didn't want to carry it down here. Oh, what's wrong thing? I didn't want to carry it down here with all this other gear earlier. Adding that extra weight. Charge this bad boy back up for now. It's down to 40%. It went up a degree. 49 degrees. It's getting there. These trees haven't started budding over here yet, though. It's kind of weird. The ones at the pond had little buds on them. Let's see anything on these. The guy in Bold Lion, he's got a voice on him. Yeah, he does. He does. I can't remember which chat I met him in, but I met him in some chat somewhere, so I hooked him up. I checked him out, and Seen his video. I was like, hey, man, what's up, man? I got you up. Then he came into my live one night and he was just talking about being a singer and stuff, and I'd already seen him sing. So I said, hey, come on up. And he came up and sang. Hey, what's going on, Lance? No, not yet, brother. I just went and changed all my baits because I had 3 cut baits. I decided to change it out and mix it up. So I got a worm. I got a worm ball, a piece of chicken, and a piece of cut bait. Just recasting them out a little while ago. If I don't get anything, any kind of bites or anything in an hour, I might move over here to this this little what do you call it, channel or inlet, whatever. It's a mouth that comes off the lake and goes back to a point and stops. So they got to be going in and out of there if they're looking for food. So I might move over there at about 12:30 or 1 o'clock. Let's see, 12:30 be another hour. 11:20. Yeah, by 12:30, if I ain't getting nothing over here, I might go ahead and move over to the channel. See if they're running in and out of there or not. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, that definitely needs to start changing soon too. I still don't understand that one. I might holler at you in Messenger later on, Lance, after I get done and stuff and go home. I might send you a message. One of these poles needs to go. Just bend over on it. And by the way, I know you have Facebook too, Lance. If you're using the paid for StreamYard, I don't know if you're still using the free version or the paid version. I think I see you on the paid version. If you have a Facebook page, or you could technically do it on your wall too, because I saw the option. When you go live streaming, you can stream to both from what I'm seeing now. I'm technically streaming on both Facebook and YouTube right now, which can obviously help because sometimes you might have some Facebook friends that don't really mess around with YouTube that much, but they could be watching on Facebook and maybe they'll get interested enough to come over to YouTube. Who knows? Talking to messages, I sent you a link. Okay, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. That'll make it easier for me to find. Sometimes you try to search people's names and it won't pop up. I didn't search it yet because I was getting ready to come out here and go fishing when I seen that. But thank you for responding with the link. I will definitely check it out. You know me, I like to get around and see new things. That rod tip keeps playing with my eyes. Yeah, I have the essential plan, which I can stream to 3 platforms. I wonder if Instagram is one of them. I didn't try that yet, but I wanted to see how the Facebook thing went first. Since I mean, on Facebook, I always stay near 5,000 until I just decided to kick 3,000 people out of there. In all my years on Facebook, there's been at least, I don't know, 10 times I've done a mass exodus where I just go through and wipe people out that I don't recognize anymore or haven't seen them in a while, and I'll just put like 3,000 people out of there, and then it builds back up to 5,000. Wanted to ask you before I dropped it in yours. Nah, any link is fine, man. I was gonna check it out myself, but if you want to drop it in here, feel free. Like I said, you can drop your own link. You can drop a buddy's link, even if they're not subscribed to me. I don't care. You wanna help somebody, or you think somebody might be interested. Feel free. As long as it's legit stuff. Nothing don't want to click on something that's goofy. You know. Uh, but I think everybody in here has enough sense not to do that. So I don't care whose links get dropped in here. And like I said, even your own. As a moderator, you don't have to wait for somebody else to drop it. You can drop your own too. Hey, what's up, Bullets and Barbecue? Welcome in. Thanks for dropping by. Skunking so far. Hopefully that'll change. Water temps are still pretty low here. No, not yet. But it feels great out here. Starting to warm up. It has officially hit 50 degrees now. It's warming up. The water obviously isn't, but the air temp is, so that's great. I'll sit out here and skunk all day in 50-degree weather. I don't want to skunk, but I will, just to enjoy myself. Gonna leave you running. Gotta finish painting these rod holders. All right, brother. Hey, Eileen, how's it going? Same here. I looked this morning. Water is 45 degrees in Pennsylvania. Yeah, I am sure this is maybe a couple degrees colder than that. Because the fish I caught the other night it was like ice. When I touched it, I almost felt like I was sticking my tongue on a pole in the winter. It was cold. Even when I was at the pond, the one that I caught on Jody's challenge was really, really cold. And then even the other night, or what was that, Friday night, those little fish that I was pulling out of the pond, even though it was warmer there because it's a smaller body of water, they were all freezing. And they were all very pale. They don't have any color to them yet because they're still so cold, I guess. At least that's what I think. I think when they're colder, they don't have color. Like the panfish, you normally pull them out in the summer. They're beautiful. They got like purples and blues and all that to them, and yellows and whatever. Those fish I was pulling out were pale. Yeah, that was that cut bait I just threw out. The ones that they swallowed the hook and got all gut hooked, there was nothing I can do. They weren't like eater size really. So the third rod has a gut pocket with some guts intact on the hook too. When I first got here, I had bullhead, bluegill, and a piece of trout. I decided to go ahead and mix it up since I wasn't getting any bites, and I have nightcrawler, chicken, and trout. And if I don't get any action by right around 12:15 to 12:30, somewhere around that area, I'm probably gonna move over into that channel and cast out. But it's been years since I've actually fished over there. I don't really remember if it's snaggy or not. The boats like to go in and out of there. But I think I'll try it. That way I don't have to move. But if I don't get anything over there, then I might end up moving to a new location. The only thing that sucks about that is if I go live again, I won't be able to set up subscriber mode, and the trolls can pop in. I tried using the desktop website on the phone, and it doesn't allow you to go into YouTube Studio and set those settings like you can at home on the desktop. Hey guys, popping in and out of chat, and starting tea for the kids. Oh, it's no worries. Trust me, I'm in and out of people's lives all the time. I just appreciate anybody popping in at all, saying hey, and if they have the ability to share out, that's great. Things like that, but I appreciate everything. And I hope people understand when I'm in and out of their stuff, or if I just pop by for a quick hello, I hope they understand because I'm at least, taking that time to drop by and say, hey. Sometimes I can hang out for an hour. Sometimes I can only spend 5 minutes. But yeah, during this vacation, I'm going to do as much fishing as I can. And I'm also, I've been catching up. There's a lot of people that I was chilling out with last night that I hadn't seen for a while. Just wanted to go in there and show some appreciation, let them know I still have them, and I still like coming over there and visiting with them, but I just normally don't have the time with work. Yeah, I'm starting to see more and more boats now. Got a bass fisherman working the bank over there. 2 pleasure boaters went through, and then one that looked like a catfish boat. They were going pretty fast, but it looks like they're going to a spot. But I saw some big poles hanging off, so I think they're going to go catfishing somewhere. That one guy telling me he didn't like people popping in and out. Yeah. I probably know what you mean there, Chris. If I come in, I always share on my social media on Getter and Gab. I've never heard of those two, but I appreciate that, Bullets. Thank you, man. I only have the 3. I have YouTube and Facebook, which I've had forever. I just never really used YouTube until July of this last year, as far as my stuff. I had a Twitter, but I got banned on that. And then I started an Instagram just because, but I think I'll stick with those 3. I don't think I would even imagine having time to try to do anything else. I barely do anything on Instagram, but I figure it's worth having there just in case. Just another platform where I can actually pin my link to the top, like in my bio there, it has my YouTube page or channel. I'm happy if someone just had come into my life. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If somebody pops in and says, hey, how's it going? Busy, just dropping off a thumb, taking off. I'm like, hey, thanks. I appreciate it. I mean, I really do. If you take 5 seconds to come in and greet somebody and then, like the video or whatever, that shows you at least care to come by for a second. And I know how busy life is. And then, especially if you got your own stuff going on, you're doing your own shows or your own channels, or you're dealing with trying to take care of the kids at the moment or do some dishes. But taking the time to drop by, banned on Twitter and Facebook. I'm surprised I've never been banned on Facebook. I I used to get the 30-day jail sentence. Just like, I remember one year I spent like 6 months in Facebook jail on those 30-day jail sentences. I was only on Facebook half that year because I kept getting a 30-day ban. I'd come out, I'd last about 30 days and then get a 30-day ban. And that went on for years. But now that I focus more on YouTube, I haven't gotten in any trouble on Facebook. It's kind of weird. Hey, MI6, Mike Irvin's still hanging out back there. Thank you, buddy. Why can't I find your page? Thought you had. Yeah, if somebody can drop his link, or Chris, drop your own link. He's in there. He's got a page, or he's got a channel. Oh, you're talking about friends list. So you're probably talking about Facebook. A woman just got out of Facebook jail again. Yeah, that used to be me. I'd get out, and before the month was done, I'd be back in there for 30 days again. It resets every year, where they'll start you off with the 24-hour, the 3-day, the 7-day, and then the 30-day again. But yeah, I was constantly in and out of that 30-day. I'm surprised that they never canceled my account. Sorry, I had to wipe my notifications off there. Oh man, my hands are finally warming up now that it's 50 out here. Kind of curious. I might move into this channel instead of this channel over here, because I know the boaters attack the hell out of that one when they start coming in and out. They don't go this way as much. And I do remember fishing a lot back there before too, like 10 years ago. And I remember getting some good stuff back there. So I might go down that way and try that one. Plus, I'm not on a hill over there. I'm not on such a big hill. This one over here, it's like a big old drop off. The only good thing about that is it might mean it's deeper water. I don't know. If I go to the left, I'm at least closer to the car by a few yards. Hey, what's going on, big movie fan? Doing pretty good, man. No fish yet, but been enjoying myself. It's beautiful out here. Had some friends popping in and out to say hey. I expect to see another new unboxing video from Mr. Mike Irvin over there soon. Winning that Uncle Lou ride. You're going to love that ride, man. You're absolutely going to love that. When I did the unboxing on mine, I immediately bought one or bought another. I was like, I better get these while they before they're gone. Sure enough, had trouble getting them back in after that. Well, not trouble getting them back in, but it's been a while. Going good. I'm sure you'll catch a fish soon. Yeah, I'm gonna catch one at least one today. I hope. I will move locations in a little while just to check out a different. I'm just gonna move down the bank that way some. Try a different area. I won't have to end the stream that way. The only time I have to end the stream is if I end up deciding to go to a different location. But I might try this channel in a little while. I just got a prize I won from Scott and Joy's celebration. Awesome. What was your win? And then yeah, that's weird sometimes when you try to look somebody up and you can't find them. And then you get a direct link and you go there and you're like, yep, there they are. Already got them. I'm gonna go check my bait pole real quick. I can't see the bobber nowhere, but it's probably just floating on the other side of the dock. It's just floating over there. Hey, what's going on, Zombie Bites? We'll be catching today. Haven't caught anything yet. Hopefully, I will soon. The setups I do the basic Carolina rig and I do the Santee rig. That way, I'm floating some off the bottom and some on the bottom. That way, I'm trying to hit them one way or the other. Once the weather warms up and it's more stable, I'll also throw out a floating rig. I got my Uncle Lou rods out here, an ugly stick. Got a Chaos, a Piscifun Chaos 60, a Dr. Fish spinning reel, which is a big old spinning reel. And then today I'm using a reel that was gifted to me from somebody in the community. It's the first time I've ever had a reel that damn nice. It's a pin. I'm still not fully used to that one. I've been bird nesting it a little bit. I don't see any kind of tension knob on there, so I'm gonna have to check that out. But that's my setups. Cast King Sharky bait feeder reel next week and try it out. Yeah, I got a Cast King Rover 90 bait caster, but I don't have any rod to put it on now. I've replaced that with my Chaos 60 for now. All right, big movie. Ugly stick. I got beat with that as a kid. Yeah, them damn things are flexible. I could see that being a whooping stick. About like a racetrack. What bobber do you use on a Santee rig? Just a peg float. Basically the ones that I did in my giveaways, I was giving away a bunch of them. It's just a big oval float. I'll grab one. I should have one in my bag. I'll show you. Just a big old oval float, the peg. They were cheap as hell. It was a pack of 100. And I swear I want to say it was like $20 or something. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. It was something crazy where I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna buy that. And so during my last two giveaways, I made sure to give a bunch of them away. But I still have at least like 50 of these bad boys to myself. Plus, I sent off the rest some. He didn't win them, but I think I did. I remember, yeah, because I sent him some hooks and some rattles, and I think I sent some of those floats in it, like 5 of the floats and some rattles and shit with it. But it depends on what kind of bait you're using. Obviously, if you're gonna float a night crawler or something on a Sandy rig, you just need a smaller peg float. But I figure these big old oval floats are good enough to lift up a whole live bluegill, or a cut bait, whatever, you know. They'll definitely lift up a cut bait. The other night when I was getting all my bites on Jody's challenge, I only caught the one, but I actually had quite a few bites. Every once in a while, I ran to the rod and it had let go. They were short biting, but every single bite came on the Santee. I didn't get a single nibble on my straight up Carolina rig on the bottom. But yeah, I usually try to mix it up. I want at least one that's just flat out on the bottom. And then I want at least one that's lifted off the bottom. And if I figure out which one's hitting more, then I'll go ahead and, be like, all right, if nothing's hitting the other rig, I'm gonna go ahead and put all of them on the bottom if the bottom's biting. Vice versa. Find out what's working and then change it up to all of that. You do any beach fishing? I've never fished. I'm in Central Illinois, and I've only left this state one time for traveling, and that's been a good probably 12 years ago. We went down to Florida. We did visit 4 beaches, had a blast. It was during July 4th, watched the fireworks over the ocean and all that jazz. It's actually when I bought my ugly stick. The ugly stick I have up there, I bought when I was in Florida. I just never ended up getting to go fishing. What's going on, Rich and Leo? Hello. Appreciate you dropping in, buddy. But yeah, I've never been beach fishing or surf fishing. I've only left Illinois one time. Hopefully that'll change once I get to semi-retire or fully retire in a few years. Talked to Evan TV into using a float the other day, but it didn't work. Yeah, sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll work. Nah, Clayton, I'm going to be moving here in a little while. I'm not moving locations or anything, so I won't have to end the feed. I'm just going to move the stuff down. I'm going to do some fishing back there in that channel, see if anything's back there. Normally, I kill them off this dock, so I figured I'd try it out again. But even my night crawler's just sitting there drowning. Just got home and cleaned up after a great session. He was out there on the water, bud. Hey, Guck TV. I do sometimes, but not always. I'm generally catch and release, but yes, I do love to enjoy taking some fish home sometimes and cooking them and cleaning them and eating them. My wife and my daughter love them too. My son doesn't like fish too much, but my lady's Polynesian and she loves fish, and I love fish. I like to blacken mine, but I do take fish home to eat sometimes. 14 fish, that's awesome, brother. Can't wait till I start warming up around here and catch me 14 fish. Right now, I've been lucky to catch one a day, skunking the others. Yeah, fresh fish is awesome. When we go camping and fishing down in like Shelbyville and stuff like that, little areas around us, I love taking, especially panfish. I'll take some bluegills or some crappie or something home and or to the cabin, and I'll clean them at the water, put the remains in the water that I'm not going to eat, and we'll take them back and cook them right on the campfire within like just a couple hours of catching them. That's some great eating. Hey, what's going on, Amanda? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I actually have a short on that where I did a campfire bluegills. I think I called it. It was way back when I first started doing this. It's just showing a little video of me cooking some fresh caught bluegill on the campfire in a cast iron skillet. Hey, what's going on, like father, like son? Thanks for hopping in. Yeah, it's a great lake. It's still cold. The water temperatures are freezing still, so not much action on it yet. But it is a nice lake for being a little man-made lake. I remember my dad's friend did a lot of fishing, put food in my belly. Yep. There's been times in my life where if I didn't go catch some fish, I wasn't eating. So I got an affinity for fish. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, Chris, have a good one, man. Make sure it's unplugged when you're tinkering with the electronics. What time we got here? Yeah, I think at 12:15 is when I'm going to move the spots down to the other side of this and see if I can get something going on down that way. Give me about 18 minutes. Yeah, we'll do 12:15 is when I'm going to make the move. I prefer cut bait and live bait. But right now, with the water temperature still being cold, I mean, my air temp is 51 now, so it's warming up air temp wise, but that water is still icy. It was still frozen a couple weeks ago, so it's still cold. So right now, what I got out there is some cut bait, some night crawler, and a piece of chicken. When it's colder around here, seems like chicken sometimes is the only thing you'll catch a fish on. Once everything gets warmer and stabilizes and stays consistent, cut bait and live bait is pretty much all I have on my hook. All right, hey, Bullets, tell Danny I say hello too. Yeah, we use chicken. Just take chicken breast, just cut little pieces off. Some people like the strawberry jello chicken and all that. I usually don't do all that. The only thing I've done to mine so far is use some garlic. But yeah, you just get you some of them cheap chicken breast, cut little bitty chunks and strips, throw it out there. Damn near looks like a clam. So if you got clams in your area, might be a good bait. Yeah, Dale, that's kind of why I'm thinking about moving to that channel down there. Yeah, see, it's still a little chilly out here. I'm getting goosebumps. I don't know if y'all can see that on the camera, but when the wind hits me, I get goosebumps. But yeah, I keep hearing a lot of people talking about shallow water lately, Dale. So I'm gonna try that because I figure it makes sense. Because if there was any kind of fish kill over there during the ice, that's probably where all the remains are, like little bluegills and shads and all that. So I was thinking about doing the channel over here, but it's a steep hill going down, and I'd have to run down the hill every time I want to land a fish. So I'm thinking about doing this one over here. It's shallower too. Have you heard of Filipino British story? Yes, I have. I was in one of her lives one night, and she ended it with the song. Yep, her and Sarah, they're awesome, and Bold Lion, obviously. But last night Sarah was killing it. I think that was last night I was watching. It was either last night or the night before. She was killing it. Yeah, chicken fillets are interesting. Yeah, it works. I've caught some 10 and 15 pounders on it. Be back in just a second. Yeah, that's a pretty steep hill over there. I think I'd rather try that one. I'll go look over there too and see what it looks like. But that one over there is pretty steep. I'd have to go down quite a few rocks. This whole area. Wait, I gotta grab my charger. The whole area basically has a big old rock pile. And the one over there, it's like rocks and a downhill slope. So if I had a fish on, I'd have to be fighting them and trouncing down through the rocks. Don't know if I want to mess with that. I'm going to use some next time I go, see what happens. Awesome, awesome. If anything happens, man, get a video of it, throw it up, or come in here and let me know. Like I said, some people do it with there's all kinds of videos on YouTube about people using strawberry jello chicken or whatever, different recipes and all that they use. I've never tried that. I've just I threw some garlic in the bag and let it marinate overnight. That's the only thing I've ever done with it so far. And it's worked. But like I said, I'm only doing that in the cold weather. Once everything's warm and the fish are definitely active, I'm going fresh bait all the way. Cut bait, shad, whole live bait. That's pretty much all I ever fish with. Hey, what's going on, David? Thanks for popping in. If you use bread too. Yeah, I've used bread a few times in the past. Make a little bread ball. Carp and catfish will both hit bread. Same thing with corn. I've caught catfish on corn while I was trying to catch carp. What time? 15. I gotta tell you, I was surprised since I came out so early. I thought I'd at least get some bites though, early on with it being in the morning. Even though it's the water temp was cold. When I first got here, it was like 32 degrees air temp. But I still thought I would have gotten at least a morning bite. Yeah, that's fishing. Catching is a bonus. Enjoying the weather and a beer and some good company. That's fishing. I'm gonna run over here real quick just so I can see what that bank looks like, so I can make my decision of which place I want to go. So I'll be right back. If you're gone before I get back, thanks for coming in. But yeah, I'm gonna head over there real quick and just check out that bank situation. Yeah, I see a nice little spot down there. Kind of cleared out in between a couple trees, couple stumps in the water where I can put my bait pole. Little nice casting area from it. We'll go down there in a little bit. What's going on, Sunfish for Fish? But yeah, so like I said, 12:15 is when I'm gonna make that move. My time, anyways. That's about 12 minutes from now. That's where I'm gonna go ahead and make the move down there. Probably take the rods down there first. That way, if anybody comes in, if I put the camera there first and people come in and don't see no rods and don't see me, I'm like, what the heck is this? So I'll probably take the rods down first, at least one of them, and then move the camera down there. What's going on, Yoper? Or Youper? What's up? What's up? Mr. Duggar's still out there observing. What's up, bud? Get ready to make that move here in a little bit. Nothing's going on in my normal hole here where I cast out to. So I'm gonna try some shallower water down there in that channel. Nice scenery, Mike, but we need to slide on out. All right. Have a good one, Piggy Piddle. Eileen, thanks for coming in. I know I appreciate that. Yeah, if the nightcrawler's not even getting hit, that's what's making me be like, okay, I'm moving. Thanks, Lex. I appreciate that when the moderators drop the links because obviously it's way easier. Can't really do it from StreamYard on here that easy. I'd have to block my camera, leave, grab a link, and come back. So that's always very helpful when people do that. Oh, gee, here we go. Is this boat really going to come all the way up to the dock where my lines are at? This is the only thing I hate about this spot. This dude really wave it. I'll be right back. The boater's waving at me.
Yeah, I got him. Let's see. Yeah, you're over it. Hey, people know that first time this year. Oh, that's good.
it's
I'll get there. All right, have a good one. Hey, man,
Well, that's awesome as hell. I just had a surprise visitor. Retired Rick just stopped by. He's the only guy that I've seen or met on YouTube that literally lives in my town. I've never met him yet, so that's the first time I met him. And at first I was gonna say, "Oh God, here comes a boat right at the dock," but he started waving. I'm like, "Wait a minute." And he was courteous enough. He's like, "Where's your lines at?" So he came closer so he could holler at me, and we just had a little conversation. He wants to join your challenge, Jody, and he said he might take me out on a boat for that challenge. It might be a good time. I can show him how to live stream then too. He says he doesn't know how to live stream, so I can show him how. Rent a fish, delivering some fish. I wish I need it right about now, but I am going to move down there in a few minutes and try to find them down there. But no, that's awesome. I just technically met in person my first YouTuber. Yeah, that was cool. He says the first time he's got his boat out, test driving and getting some gas, going through it and stuff for this season. Said him and his buddy was out the other day, and his buddy put a whooping on him. No, said his buddy caught like 9 or 10 or something like that. The bite was awful last night. Yeah, it seems like it's awful for me today. My night crawler ain't even getting hit. But I'm gonna move down there in just a couple minutes here, real quick. I want to catch up on the chat, make sure I didn't miss anything else. Drop by, give it a thumbs up, and hello. Catch you next time. All right, probably already missed you, but thanks for coming in. But that was hilarious. I was literally getting ready to turn my camera and go, look at this guy coming right up to the dock. But then he started waving like this at me. I'm like, wait a minute. And yeah, it was retired Rick. Thanks, buddy, for dropping by. If you watch this later. We got there 12:12. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and move the first rod down there now. That way it's down there so that when I move the camera, at least there's one rod if somebody comes in while I'm moving the rest of the gear. All right, now we'll take the chair and the camera down there. The ride's probably gonna be a little bumpy. What's up, Jeremy Tournament Cats? All right, so I'm gonna grab this. Well, I better get the beer out of the chair. Carry the chair and the camera over there and get that set up. So this ride might be a little bumpy. I'll try to keep you fairly stable. See what the angle look like. Yeah, that should work right there. I'm gonna go get the rest of the gear and bring it on down in pieces. I'm gonna grab the two rods and two rod holders first, get them up, and then I'll grab them my bait and tack on all that crap. Be back in a minute. Oh, come on. So many rocks underneath. Yeah. There we go. Looks like I can see them. There we go. Hey, what's going on? 217 Buck Williams. Randy, what's going on, brother? Sorry, I was in the middle of moving locations here. I still have to run down there and get my gear, but I wanted to get the rods down here first. 50 to 70 pounds. Let me scroll back here and see what I missed. Caught spoonbill on my bait pole. Oh, yeah. I was listening to that in the car. Or, I mean, when you were driving. About 50 to 70 pounds. Couldn't begin to put it in the net, huh? Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm going to run down there and grab my gear now that I got the rod set up. That's right. Back in business. It looks like this thing is drained. I might have to go get my big battery soon. Yep, that's not charging when I plug it in. Oh well, I'll go get the big battery in a little while. Hopefully moving down here, I might get on with something. If anybody's still hanging back there that just came in recently, but I got his night crawler, chicken, and cut bait. I had 3 cut baits out, wasn't getting no bites, so I started mixing it up. Still wasn't getting no bites, so I moved down here into this little channel that comes off the lake. Let's see if we can find something cruising in and out of here. No, not yet. And even though it's finally beautiful out here, air temp wise, it's still real cold water. But I was sitting down there, wasn't getting nothing, so I decided to move down here. I changed up bait. That didn't work, so now I'm changing up spot. Hopefully that'll work. The weather is finally warming up to where I'm feeling the sun on my back. It's 54 degrees now with sun, so it's feeling beautiful. Something that sucks about being a bank fisherman and having a lot of great spots that you know produce is because the whole time you're sitting there not producing, you're like, man, what if I went to that other spot? Like, what if I sat at the steps by the dam today? Would that have been it? What if I was over by the trees? Would that be the. So that's why I want to get one of those logbooks and really track stuff this year. When I have a great day, I'm going to look at everything that was going on that day. I'll write down what I used, what rig I used, what bait I used, what was the pressure, what was the temperature, all of that stuff, what time of day it was. Start tracking that stuff, be able to put a pattern together, be like, all right, this day I should go to this spot. Obviously, it's fishing, and no matter if the conditions are the same exact conditions, you might not have a bite that day. I understand that, but at least if you put together some kind of pattern. Man, I got a spider crawling right up. There's a spider just hanging in the middle of the air, spinning a web, probably from that tree down to the ground. Doesn't look like a poisonous one, so I ain't worried about them. We do have brown recluses around here, so you gotta watch that. Hey, what's going on, Lauren? Thanks for dropping in. Just enjoying this beautiful weather out here. Enjoying my vacation. Trying to see if I can get on a fish. Testing out the multi-stream too, and it seems to have worked. I had people pop in on the Facebook side and send messages to the chat through Facebook, so that's awesome. It seemed to work. I never tried it before. So after I check it out and see what it looks like over there and stuff, I'll pretty much do multi-streaming from now on. Do you have a regular hat, but the Gilligan hat and the Sherpa hat? I do make unique. Hey, I just love this one because when it's hot out or at least warm out, it's not hot to wear. It's that nice canvas material. It feels comfortable, and it comes out and blocks the ears, blocks a little bit of the neck area and stuff, blocks my bald head from getting burnt. So I enjoy these hats. I've had this one I got at Walmart. I've had this for about 5 years, and it works. And then yeah, the it's a Sherpa. That one was my lady's. I stole it when it's cold out. I like to put that on. Hey, don't forget, I'll be out here rocking the chef pants. Oh, I know, Book. It's funny. How's the sun to you guys? Like it's glaring on my phone to me for the most part, but I think I have you guys away from the sun. I can't tell. Let me turn it just a little bit, just in case. Still see the rods there. So notifications over here. I'm so compulsive about that. I hate when I get that whole little stack of notifications at the top. I got to clear them off occasionally. Yeah, it's such a beautiful day out. Can't wait till it's this beautiful and the weather has stabilized enough that the water temp is up too. I forgot who mentioned it the other day, but they said their weather, I mean, their even their water temp went, I think it was 2 stands. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I think it was 2 stands. They were talking about how even the water dropped back down like 20 or so degrees in their area. That's kind of what's going on here. Even though the weather warmed up today and it's beautiful out here, this water's ice cold. None yet, Lauren. None yet. That's why I moved. I was down there, wasn't getting any bites, so I'll come down here. The type of fishing most of us do is the long game. You put on, it's big gear, big hooks, big bait. I did downsize some of my bait, but we know when we go fishing, for most of us in this community, we know it's a waiting game. Some areas have more quantity of fish and stuff, and the bite's hot. Different areas of the country, the fish are active sooner, so you'll see people pulling in fish sooner. But in my area, it's still real cold right now in the water. It looks real nice and sunny, like I could go jump in that lake, but it is still cold. But it feels amazing to be out here. Then the really cool thing about getting out here today, hey, what's going on, Deadpool? Cool thing about me being out here today was I actually technically just met my first YouTuber. For those who weren't here earlier, retired Rick pulled up on his boat to say hey. And then next Friday I should be meeting Avid. Like I said, unless something crazy happens in life or whatever, I'm gonna be down there fishing with Avid on the bank. I googled his town, and he's like an hour and a half away from me, so I'm gonna be able to do that on vacation. Make a run down there. That's gonna be awesome. Hey Lex, thank you. Trying to get on some fish, Deadpool. Nothing was going on. It's oh my goodness, that really almost 4 hours already. Time's flying by now. I had nothing going on down there, so I moved down this side and trying here. I'll tell you what though, after a while, if they don't bite here, after a while, I might end up going to a different spot altogether. That one day I did that is how I ended up getting on a fish. I moved spots a couple times. Finally caught a catfish. Yeah, it's up to 54 degrees now. Feeling beautiful, sunny, calm, no wind. I think one of these days while I'm on vacation, I'm gonna head down to Taylorville too. Fish behind the spillway at Taylorville. Get a decent enough day, and if I'm feeling frisky, I might even go down behind Shelbyville Dam. I don't know. Gotta see what's going on. I'm seeing the gulls fly around, but I'm not seeing them swoop at the water. That's not a good sign. I'm seeing a couple of them fly around. Not a flock of them, just a few. Yeah, I see about 6 or 7, but they're not swooping at the water at all. But yeah, if don't nothing happen here in a while, I might bust a move and go over by the tree or go to the steps by the dam and start up another one from there. Give this spot like maybe an hour at the most. Let's see, what time is it? 1. Yeah, I say about 2 o'clock if I ain't got nothing going on here. I might just bust a move and start up another one. The only thing that sucks is I'll have to pay attention to chat because I won't be able to put subscriber mode on. So I have to hammer the bots. It's just too beautiful of a day out here. I don't even care if I skunk all day, but I'm trying to get on one. So if it ain't happening here, I'm gonna move, start up again, see if I can get on one. I might even go to my tree spot first, where I like to bank fish there, and then if nothing happens there, then move to the steps. Good thing about that is each move that I'm talking about making is closer, getting closer and closer to home. Once I do pack it up and head home. But I got a feeling in my bones, man. Even if it takes me until tonight, I got a feeling today I'm gonna get one. Like I'm gonna get a good one. I feel it. It's coming. What's up? Did Jody pop back in? Hey Jody, welcome back in. I'm still skunking. I moved over though. I just pulled my gear down into this channel. I'm gonna try here for a while. But I think I might end up having to move spots a couple times today. But I plan on fishing all day. It just feels too good up here. I don't know. It's so nice out here. I feel if it stays this warm all day long, something might happen. I'm gonna go set the float on Adventure Rod a little bit deeper and get it cast out a little farther. Hey, what's up? 217 still hanging out back there. Thanks, bud. Thursday. It's every Thursday night, 9 p.m. our time, 10 p.m. her time, and it runs until 1 a.m. our time or 2 a.m. her time, Central. Ours is Central, theirs is Eastern. I don't know if you're still back there, Jody. I don't know if you heard it, but Retire Rick pulled up here. I think I saw you comment, so you might have saw that already. Anyways, Retire Rick dropped by and said hello, and he was talking about the challenge, and he said he might, want to try to take me out on his boat for the challenge. And I could teach him how to live stream, so that'd be awesome. I believe actually, if you look at her page, I mean her channel, I'm still just saying page from Facebook. If you look at Jody's channel, I think she already has them all the way set up, at least the next 5 or 6. It says if you go to her videos, it says upcoming, and it has the dates and the time on each one. Like they're already pre-scheduled, so it if you click the video tab, it should show you the upcoming videos for her challenges. Come on, fish. Want to join Thursday, but we have crap weather. Yeah, that's what sucks sometimes. Like people are eager and want to get out there, and then all of a sudden, like something happens. Sometimes you know ahead of time. Obviously, you're like, okay, our weather sucks, and there's a pattern of sucky weather. But sometimes it's like, oh, it looks like a beautiful clear day, and then all of a sudden a damn storm pops up or something. It's crazy. Like me, I didn't even know if I was gonna be able to stay because I ain't got no phone protection. I threw my bait towel on the back of my phone when that ice started hitting so crazy. I'm sitting there, I'm like, yeah, it's cold, but it feels all right. All of a sudden, I'm just getting pelted with ice. But luckily, I was able to stay through it. The ice went away, and I caught a fish. No skunk. But yeah, I took my bait towel and kind of threw over the back of my phone to protect it from the ice coming down. My Compex light is waterproof, obviously, so I didn't have to worry about that. I had another towel that I threw over my battery uh, source. Anyways, what's that at? Okay, 51. That's good. That'll last a while. It's the flathead challenge. Who has the largest flathead screwdriver? Or the most flathead screwdriver? What? Oh lordy. No, what it is it's basically flatheads is the target. So they're worth more points. You get points per pound. But to be fair and let other people join in on the fun, channel cats and blue catfish can be caught and counted too. And technically, if you catch a bunch of big blues, you could beat a person who has a big flathead. So it's 1 point per pound for channel cats and blue cats. It's 2 points per pound for flatheads. So say Jody catches a 20-pound flathead and she catches nothing else that night, that's 40 points. Well, if it would take you 4 10-pound blues to tie that. But if you catch you like a 30-pound blue and a 20-pound blue, now you got 50 points. So even though you caught blue catfish, you could technically win the flathead challenge. And it's all for fun. It's all about having fun with friends, bragging rights if you win. Yeah, but think about it. If you have a hot channel cat bite, even if your channel cats are smaller, but you catch 30 of those and all somebody else caught was a 10-pound flathead, you could still win with the channel cats. Or if you got a bunch of 5 and 6-pound channel cats and you haul in a bunch of those, you could easily take it too. That's why it's fun. That's why I like it. It's fair. It's a flathead challenge because that's the targeted species. That's what we want. And trust me, I love a good flathead. I've I've had a few in my day. I don't catch them a lot like Jody and other people because the region is flooded with flatheads. But I've caught quite a few nice ones out of this lake. Uh, but we have a lot of great blues here, so technically I could win one on blues. I did win one of our challenges last year. I took a couple second places, and I think I won one. But yeah, it's mainly about just having fun, get out there fishing. Went to the lake last night for 3 hours and started thinking of, oh, sorry about that, JBT. My chair creaked. I thought it was a clicker. I was going to put you on my tablet, but it doesn't bring chat up on it. Huh, that's weird. I don't know anything about tablets because I never used one. That's weird. So, keep running upstairs. But thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, what the heck does this say? There's 16 people in here again? Am I lagging? But thank you very much, Chris, and everybody else is playing in the background there, I'm assuming. The chat seems to slow down. Unless I'm lagging. Who knows with a 4-hour stream. By the way, is the sound still clear? 'Cause I know sometimes it gets iffy after a couple hours. Oh, it feels so nice. I'll tell you, I might move sooner. What time is it? 1. I might leave at 1:30. This is crazy. It's so beautiful out here. So I'm trying to get on one. So you're good on sound. All right, thanks. Sound is good. Appreciate that. No, you didn't miss any fish. That's why I'm actually thinking about moving. Even though I wanted to just sit here all day, maybe try a few different spots here. If they're not over here, I'm going to try one of my other spots that I usually go to. So it just sucks because then I got to make sure that I'm watching the chat if I don't have any moderators in there so I can block the bots and stuff. Because I won't be able to set subscriber mode. But that hole over there, I always produce out of. Nothing happened. Come down here, ain't nothing been going on. I mean, if you got worm, cut bait, and chicken and not getting a bite, and I have them cast out at different lengths too. I bombed one way out there. I moved one kind of medium. Then I got one in fairly close. I have my bait pole out there. Nothing's getting a nibble. So I'm probably going to move again. But I'm actually going to move locations this time. So I'll end the feed when I go to move. And I'll probably go to my tree spot, try there for a couple hours. If nothing happens there, I think I'm going to hit the steps. I'm going to try my 3 basic bank spots that I fish here most of the time. Today was a day where I definitely said, okay, there's a break in the weather. It's not 30 degrees. It's going to actually be sunny, no rain, no clouds. So I'm enjoying this whole day no matter what. So I'm going to try to make sure I catch one. What's going on, Randy? Thanks for coming back in, brother. Jody has broken hair because she's got to go fix her hair. That's a good one, Buck. Coming in with the jokes. Well, I just saw my first activity. You probably can't see it on camera, but I just saw a fish break over there finally. But that could have just been a bluegill surfacing. I don't know. I just saw the rings from the fish. I don't know. Notification. Maybe I should run to the car like I did last time. Last time I ran to the car and came back and had a fish on. I have a rat's nest in my hair. Put some peanut butter in it. I've heard of people say that before. I don't know if it works because I ain't got no hair. But I heard supposedly rubbing peanut butter in a tangle will help get it out. Pork chop's got some pretty nice hair. Ask him. Oh my god, that was hilarious. I couldn't believe when I watched that back. I was dead. Exactly. No hair. That little breeze pulled me. I thought that was a little bounce in the tip, but it was just a little sway of the tip. Well, I guess that's a good thing I did move from that spot. 3 people just went up on the dock, getting ready to set up the gear. Hey, what's going on, Richard Jarvis? Thanks for dropping by, brother. Just want to thank you for last night. Oh, you're welcome, man. You know me, I'm always willing to check out a new channel. I peeked in for a little while, then I had to make a store run, pick up some beer, pick up some snacks, do a few things, and came back and enjoyed myself for a little while in there. When I got time, I try to bounce around. I picked up damn near every link. I just ain't had time to go announce myself yet, but I picked up almost every damn link that I didn't have already. I probably added about 30 channels total to my list. But I haven't gone to visit yet. I appreciated seeing all the names you were dropping of people from our community around here too. I saw you dropping Alicia and Alicia and everybody. Weekend Angler and just Brian B. And I saw a whole bunch of links. I'm like, okay, yeah, I don't have to click that. I already know I got them. If I didn't recognize the name, I clicked it. But what was funny was a lot of them I already did have. And YouTube hasn't ripped me away from them yet. For some reason I seem to stick. Maybe it's my activity level, like how many hours I watch people's YouTubes. They obviously know I'm not a bot, so once I click that button, it sticks. Only one time it got taken away, and I don't know why. It was the Anglerholics. That's so goofy. I mean, my God, I'm wearing the shirt. I'm wearing an Anglerholic shirt right now, and they, for some reason, I had to resubscribe to them. That's the only time it's ever happened so far. What time we got? 1:15. All right, folks. About 15 more minutes here. I'll probably start wrapping it up and then heading to the next spot. Then I'll set up the live once I get there. So thank you everybody that has come in, and if I see you there, thank you again for popping back in. If not, I appreciate you from today. You lost, what did I say, 18? I can't see if that's 18 or 16. There's a glare, but yeah, I lost 14 overnight too. I had 8:34 when I went to bed. 4 hours later, I had 8:20. Crazy game. I don't worry about it. I'm just, it's in my nature. I've always been into tracking stats. Maybe it's because when I was a general manager, even before that, I was, when I was serving and stuff, I was always calculating numbers in my head. So I've always been stats oriented. It's not that I actually care about the stats, but I am stats oriented. So I check every few hours. I'm looking at stuff. If I wake up in the middle of the night to use the restroom, I go click TubeBuddy, and then I click my YouTube studio and all that, and I see what's going on for those few hours I was asleep. This spot is skunked. I'm packing up in 13 more minutes here and moving to a new spot, starting a new stream, which obviously, like I said, sucks because you can't set up subscriber mode for the phone without a desktop app. So, but I'm gonna be out here all day. I don't care if I skunk all day in all the different spots, but I'm gonna move to spot number 2 in a little while here. It's my normal spot that you guys are used to. See if I can do anything over there. If I can't do anything there, I'm gonna pack up and I'll give it a few hours there, 3-4 hours there too, whatever. If I don't do anything there, I'll move to the steps by the dam. If I skunk there, I'll probably end up going home, but I plan on being out here all day. And I appreciate everybody that peeks in. I don't have too much content, 75 without even trying. Yeah, you don't really have to have much. You just throw out some content, a video here and there. And if you're active in people's stuff, they just get to recognize you, and they'll come pick you up no matter what. Even if they don't come by that often, they at least pick you up. But they're cruising. That's the one thing I would love about a boat, just being able to get across the whole lake in no time. Plus being able to, you don't have to pack everything up when you're moving. Just reel it up, get it out of the water, move on. Right now, when I get out of here, I gotta haul all this and walk about 300 yards to the car. I am absolutely enjoying my holiday. Thank you for asking. No, I know what holiday means to you guys. I may not get it all the languages or all the phrases, but I do know holiday basically means vacation. It doesn't mean a calendar event holiday. Yeah, I'm absolutely enjoying myself out here though. It's beautiful. That's why I said I don't mind if I skunk or not. I'd rather catch, but I just love fishing, period. I ain't thinking about nothing. These poles, this beautiful scenery, chatting with some friends here and there on the YouTube. It's beautiful. Definitely can't wait till the weather stabilizes and I start catching more, but I do not mind if I skunk. Oh man, there's a whole flock of seagulls up there now. I don't think that's in frame, but there's a big old pile of seagulls up here somewhere. I don't think I have the camera pointed high enough to see them, and I can't see it with this glare. There's probably almost 30 of them. I don't know if I'll be able to get that in frame or not, or if you'll even be able to see it, but somewhere up in that area, there's like 25, 30 seagulls flying around. I just finished the 2 weeks. Back to work tomorrow. Yeah, it's the start of mine. I pretty much took 2 weeks too. I only get 1 week paid. I had 40 hours. It stops once you get 40 hours. It stops accruing. So I was like, you know what? I ain't had a vacation in a year. Time to take one. Well, yeah, that's kind of telling. They're throwing a cast net. That's the third time they threw it, and they're not pulling anything up. Let's see. They're pulling up hole number 4. Get anything in there? Nope. All right. Well, that lets me know a little something. Normally, when I cast off that dock, I catch stuff. All right. 8 more minutes, then I'll move up on the even 130. Because they were casting on both sides of the dock and not hauling up a single, not a bluegill, not a crappie, not anything. Ooh, watch it, girl. You're about to throw it right into the rocks. Now where she's trying to know there's some rocks and trees there. She's got a good throw, though. It's opening up fully. Get a nice big round open. But yeah, she's not getting anything. That's like cast number 7. I think she finally got one. Yep, she finally got one. That's still crazy because around here in the summertime, you do that, you're gonna get a pile of fish. Hey Dale, what's going on, buddy? I missed Aaron popping by. Hey, what's up, Aaron? No, No, nothing yet, man. I'm actually making a move here. 5 more minutes. At 1:30, I'm actually gonna go ahead and pack up and move locations. This is my second spot at this location, and I'm not getting nothing, even with a variety of baits and a variety of spread, like distances and stuff. And I just watched this lady cast her cast net, like that's like cast number 10 right now. And she's only brought up one little fish. The water is still real cold here, so yeah, I don't think anything's going on over here. If you cast a cast net 10 times and don't get nothing, or only catch one little bitty one, they're not around here right now. Yep. Right at 1:30. I'll cut it, pack it up, move to the next spot. If anybody wants to drop some links out there, get them out now. Like I said, if it's a buddy of yours that ain't even in here or whatever, I don't care about that either. So you can drop any of them. Sorry, I'm just watching these caster. She's casting great too. Every single time it's opening to the perfect full circle. She's letting it sink all the way to the bottom. Been hauling it up. It's like a perfect cast, but ain't getting nothing up out of there. She's got more patience than me because I'd have done been done by now. But like, all right, 10 casts, nothing coming in. She's still throwing. I'm gonna go ahead and start reeling those up. That way, once 1:30 hits, I can get ready to get packing. Thanks everybody that came in so far. Hopefully, I'll see you at the next spot. If not, I'll see you around whenever. Thank you very much. I mean, we're talking even Nightcrawler ball ain't getting hit. We're talking chicken ain't getting no hits. We're talking bloody gut pocket didn't get no hits. So yeah, it's on the spot number 2. I mean, location number 2. This was spot number 2. All right, everybody. Once again, hope to see you at the next spot. If not, I will see you when I see you. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be over there maybe within a half hour or so max. Depends on how long it takes me to get up to the car and stuff. So Mike's Fishing Home signing off for now. See you later.